Welcome to Surviving the Fuckery, where we're just trying to survive all the fuckery that's going on in the world today. Now, y'all already know what time it is. It's Fuckery Friday time. So grab your beer, water, tea, or wine and get ready for a fucking good time.
Chinese students first, while American students' education is at its very worst. National Guard coming to Chicago to walk the beat, while little Nas is walking naked up and down in LA Street. Hey, Fuckery Friday, everything's insane. Celebrities getting locked up, politicians playing games. EBT snacks block, rich men polluting the air. Ain't nothing but fucking chaos everywhere. Elon Musk killing Negroes air with methane gas and smoke. Comedian Reggie Carroll murdered at Cat's house, and that ain't no joke. Immigrant truckers don't speak English, so their driving days are done. EBT cards blocked on snacks, JFK pushing health for everyone. Fuckery Friday, everything's insane. Celebrities getting locked up, politicians playing games. EBT snacks blocked, rich men polluting the air. Ain't nothing but fucking chaos everywhere. Yeah. Now tell me, why is Shaka Khan an African in her biopic? When y'all know she's indigenous Blackfoot, you fuckers make me sick. Catch a year behind bars if the flag is set aflame. Trump criminalizing freedom of speech, and that's a goddamn shame. Fuckery Friday, everything's insane. Celebrities get locked up, politicians playing games. EBT snacks block, rich men polluting the air. Ain't nothing but fucking chaos everywhere. Fuckery Friday, everything's insane. Celebrities get locked up, politicians playing games. EBT snacks block, rich men polluting the air. Ain't nothing but fucking chaos everywhere. Yeah.
From the words of Charlie Kirk, I was so moved just to hear it between services. You're hearing something the first service didn't.
First, I want you to know I'm fine, not because my body is fine, but because my soul is secure in Christ. Death is not the end. It's a promotion. Don't waste 1 second mourning me. Double down on truth. Double down on courage. Double down on your faith and on your families. That is how you honor me. So dry your tears, pick up your cross, and get back in the fight. Do it with joy. Do it with strength. And never ever let evil think it won.
Alrighty, this message is for President Trump and his administration. If you stay to watch the video, please tag him down below, share, and repost so we can try to get this to him as quickly as possible and hope that he can do something with this. President Trump, as a supporter who voted for you 3 times, I am hoping and praying that you will revisit what Barack Obama and Joe Biden got rid of back in 2013, which is the Smith-Mundt Act, which held news corporations accountable for lying to the American people and spreading propaganda instead of truth. I think instead of bringing it back as a Smith-Mundt Act, you name it the Charlie Kirk Act, you make it a law, and you make it damn near impossible for these people to continue to lie to the American public, which has brought chaos, hatred, division, and anarchy all across this country. Fines out the ass, which will damn near bankrupt their companies should they lie to the American people ever again. They can have their opinions, that's fine. They need to state that it is their opinion and that it is not a fact. Because of their constant lies, a man lost his life over it. Because of the constant hateful rhetoric of calling him a fascist and a Nazi and a white supremacist and a bigot, the same thing that they called you, this man is dead. I think this would be a great legacy for him to have a law named after him to force journalists to finally start telling the truth and having the integrity that they have lacked for over a decade. I hope that this gets to you. I hope that you think about it and that you pass it into law. Because we are on a dangerous path right now with the constant lies and the propaganda. And that doesn't end just at news journalists. It needs to go to content creators who consistently spread lies and propaganda and half-truths across the internet. This needs to end. And people need to start being held accountable for baseless claims over absolute abysmal things. It needs to end. So please, if you have it in your heart to have the time to do this, get this in front of Congress, get this passed as a law, and start holding these news corporations, be they right, left, or center, accountable for their behavior. Stop scrolling, if you can. I'm calling on Donald Trump to pass the Charlie Kirk Act. Whether you're left, whether you're right, you should want the media to stop being allowed to lie to you. It would be a law that ends media propaganda and lies. Consequences like fines, audits, fact-checking, real, true media. That's why this matters. In 2012, Obama gutted the Smith-Mundt Act. For that, it was illegal for government to push propaganda, lies, onto the U.S. citizens. After 2012, they made it legal. That's why the media can spread state-funded lies straight to your living room. Donald Trump, we are asking you to bring it back, reinstate the law on propaganda, but this time, name it the Charlie Kirk Act. Charlie fought every day to expose media lies and corruption. Honor his legacy by protecting the American people. Please, if you can, share this, post it, comment, engage however you can. The faster and louder we get this out, we can actually make a real difference. Because if Charlie's life taught us anything, it's that truth matters. Without it, freedom dies. Shout out to official Ellie Mae, who was behind this idea. I just want to help spread it louder, if I can. I care about the truth. I care about Charlie's legacy. So please, if you can, repost this. Rest in peace, Charlie.
I think it's wonderful that Ellie Mae's video went viral, and I think it's a great idea to bring back the Smith-Mundt Act under the Charlie Kirk Act. But we need to be aware that the Smith-Mundt Act is not the only way that our government propagandizes us. A lot of people don't even know what the Smith-Mundt Act is, so let me go over it real quick for you. In 1943, the Smith-Mundt Act was put into place so that the American government, the information it was sharing to propagandize foreign governments, could not be used on domestic citizens. And then in 2013, Obama put an amendment through. The amendment was called the Smith-Mundt Modernization Act, and that was part of the National Defense Authorization Act, so simply a budget. What that did was allow for the Voice of America and our State Department, the government, to use information to propagandize the American people. And then that's when you see the media propagandizing. That's where you see the neurolinguistic programming and essentially the indoctrination of the American people. Even if we were to bring back the Smith-Mundt Act, we still have policies within our central intelligence agencies and the FBI that will allow for the government to sway the opinion of the American people. And that document is AR-2-2-U. So we would have to consider really going through a lot of policies to confirm that those are in our new Charlie Kirk Act, because we told the Democrats when it was our turn, we was changing some shit up. And it's sad that it has to be the death of an American icon that has put that change in way, but hell, if something good can come from Charlie Kirk's death, I'm all for it. Good job, Ellie Mae.
I'm scared. I'm scared. I'm so scared right now. So, just to let you know what I'm so scared about. The Charlie Kirk Act.
So So many people are probably already aware of this, but there are many people that I believe still are yet unaware. I myself just learned about this act here recently called the Smith-Mundt Act that was initially implemented in 1948 that allowed our State Department and our news media to engage in foreign propaganda, but it was prohibited here in the United States until 2012, when then President Barack Obama revived the act, and it was called the Smith-Mundt Modernization Act of 2012, and it was implemented in 2013, and it allowed our news media to propagandize our news, which in other words mean to create a false narrative. Okay, and you can see how our news has taken a drastic change over the course of the past decade, because now we have a lot of so-called journalists that are very opinionated and biased when it comes to reporting. When prior to, our news journalists stuck with just giving us the news, the facts, who, what, when, where, how, sometimes why. But now you have a lot of biased reporting. And it's interesting that, you know, President Trump was the next president after Obama, who has suffered greatly under this act, because our news media has been very biased when it comes to their reporting on him. Like that Russia collusion hoax that they ran with for many months, trying to link Trump to colluding with Russia, saying that that was the reason why he won the 2016 election, when it was found to be false thanks to the Durham report. And when it was found to be false, our news media was practically crickets, okay? And then, you know, that event in 2019 when they were telling us that we needed to get the jab to prevent from getting that ailment. Many people got that 3 and 4 times and they still got the ailment. We were told to wear masks to keep it from spreading, and it still spread. You know, and anybody that spake up against it or spake out against it were censored and blackballed because our media was colluding with our government. And we were headed towards what's called communism, you guys. So, you know, that party that liked to claim that they were fighting for our rights and our freedom and democracy, they mandated that new vaccine. They were censoring free speech, and they even were coming after our Second Amendment rights. And we were headed straight towards communism. And you know how you guys like to talk your shit about Trump and people that support him? Yeah, if we ever were to become a communist country, your ass wouldn't be able to say shit because you would be sitting up in jail. So thank God for social media for exposing what our mainstream media is all about, trying to control us. By now, using a tactic called divide and conquer, which is the oldest tactic in the book. But thankfully, a lot of us are becoming awakened to this bullshit.
The U.S. will have laws against hate speech very soon. So there's already a bill being introduced into the House that will bring consequences on anyone using hate speech. A European commissioner also already said that they're expecting the U.S. to pass this, so you can't just go around saying anything anymore. If you do, and it is hate speech, there will be severe consequences soon.
Pam Bondi said one of the dumbest things you can say as an attorney general. Do we have it here? I'm looking on my SOT list. Yeah, here it is. She went on Fox News and she went on this podcast with someone named Katie Miller. It's unbelievable. There was absolutely no pushback, but here's what Pam said in SOT 18.
There's free speech and then there's hate speech. And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie, in our society.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people, so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you, if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything. And that's across the aisle.
Okay, so that is Stephen Miller's wife, my team reminds me. And while her husband fully understands the law, I mean, honestly, while her husband fully understands the law and has been behind the most critical policies of the Trump administration that have been very successful, she clearly doesn't, and she doesn't understand the conservative movement, or she would not have asked that question. What kind of a question is that? It was completely teed up in a way that sounds like a lefty. Are you going to crack down on hate speech? What the fuck? That is not a question that a conservative would ask. I don't understand what's happening there. And then for Pam Bondi to not say, whoa, sister, we on the right do not crack down on hate speech. We don't believe in that nonsense.
This is fascinating. In the wake of the horrific assassination of Charlie Kirk, you had Pam Bondi come out and say, essentially, this will be the justification to clamp down on free speech and to from the government standpoint, not just social media platforms, which is completely different, but the government to, I guess, prosecute quote unquote hate speech. Things that are disgusting that get said in response to Kirk's murder, she's saying could be criminally prosecutable, which flies in the face, obviously, of the First Amendment. And what's fascinating is right-wingers, former friends or, friends of Charlie Kirk's are themselves going, what is the Trump administration talking about here? So let me show you the clip of Bondi, and they'll show you Tucker Carlson, you have Matt Walsh, and just a lot of MAGA figures themselves up in arms that Bondi would suggest this. So it shifts from a rational, heartfelt response to what was done to Charlie Kirk to we're going to put people in cuffs for saying mean things. And then she's trying to appeal to all of us. Hey, y'all used to talk about hate speech. But again, a lot of that discourse, unless I'm missing something, was within the confines of social media platforms that are private companies that can choose so that it's a platform people like to use, rules for that platform. And if you've seen social media platforms try to go with no rules, with no terms of service, with no restrictions, no one likes using them because it just becomes a cesspool. So, but that's their prerogative. That's their free speech, right? As a company owning this platform. But she is the attorney general. And so again, to their credit, even Tucker Carlson here, who is one of the people I dislike more than almost anyone else, is saying this would be horrible and not in the interest of Charlie Kirk's approach to this issue.
You hope that. You hope that Charlie Kirk's death won't be used by a group we now call bad actors to create a society that was the opposite of the one he worked to build. You hope that. You hope that a year from now, the turmoil we're seeing in the aftermath of his murder won't be leveraged to bring hate speech laws to this country. And trust me, if it is, if that does happen, there is never a more justified moment for civil disobedience than that, ever. And there never will be. Because if they can tell you what to say, they're telling you what to think. There is nothing they can't do to you because they don't consider you human. They don't believe you have a soul. A human being with a soul, a free man, has a right to say what he believes. Not to hurt other people, but to express his views.
So that's stunning. A massive break with what she just said there. Then you have friend of Kirk and prominent conservative Matt Walsh saying between this hate speech nonsense and Epstein, Pam Bondi has committed two of the most egregious errors we've ever seen from an attorney general. How many seismic F-ups will Trump permit her before he cuts her loose? Is this a 10 strikes and you're out deal or what? And then also wrote in response to this clip,
That's horrific. It's free speech, but you shouldn't be employed anywhere if you're going to say that. And employers, you have an obligation to get rid of people. You need to look at people who are saying horrible things, and they shouldn't be working with you. Businesses cannot discriminate. If you want to go in and print posters with Charlie's pictures on them for a vigil, you have to let them do that. We can prosecute you for that. I have Harmeet Dillon right now in our civil rights unit looking at that immediately, that Office Depot had done that. We're looking at that. But Sean,
So in response to that, Matt Walsh said, get rid of her today. This is insane. Conservatives have fought for decades for the right to refuse service to anyone. We won that fight. Now Pam Bondi wants to roll it all back for no reason. The employee who didn't print the flyer was already fired by his employer. This stuff is being handled successfully through free speech and free markets. This is totally gratuitous and pointless. We need the AG focused on bringing down the left-wing terror cells, not prosecuting Office Depot, for God's sake. So the left-wing terror cells, now we're back drifting into the territory we've addressed a bunch right now, just trying to focus on a more positive unity. We're unified on, wait, you're going to prosecute people for mean stuff? However horrendous the things are that people are saying. And I've called out examples in all sorts of directions of, for speech, using my speech that I didn't like. The solution's not criminal prosecutions. There are a lot of repercussions in our world to speech. One of them shouldn't be that you're put in jail unless you're like, I'm using my speech to hire a hitman. Go be a hitman. Like, now, why did you get called that speech? That's more of a conspiracy, right? Or fire, and a bunch of people get hurt. There's exceptions for sure, but just being really mean or a bad person is not one of them. And even many of Trump's supporters are getting that. Some of them are taking a different approach. We want, and I actually saw Laura Loomer echoed this too, a Trump dictatorship in response. Which, I'm going to keep saying this, and it is, the correct stance is being opposed to violence and wanting to minimize it. How on earth do you think a violent dictatorship, which is the only kind, is the solution? Ali Alexander said this.
My attention is going to be on trying to get Kash Patel fired, trying to get Donald Trump off his fat ass to avenge his friend.
What?
Earlier this year, Charlie Kirk rejected an offer from Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to channel massive Israeli funding into Turning Point USA. According to a longtime friend who spoke to the Grey Zone, Kirk believed Netanyahu was trying to silence him after he began publicly questioning Israel's outsized influence in Washington. In the weeks before his September 10th assassination, the source said Kirk had come to view Netanyahu as a bully.
He did not like Bibi Netanyahu, and he said that to me many times, and he said it to people around him many times. And so he would text me and say, man, I'm really taking a lot of heat for this, and people are really mad. The American Jewish Committee called in a statement Charlie Kirk an anti-Semite and, quote, dangerous. Charlie Kirk, 2 days before he died, he lost a $2 million donation because he had publicly pledged to bring me to the next Turning Point conference in December.
Tucker Carlson just explained the truth about Charlie Kirk, Israel, and Netanyahu. And was Charlie Kirk's attitudes shifting toward Israel and U.S. foreign policy toward Israel? What's the truth about him feeling frightened or threatened by donors toward the end of his life? Tucker Carlson gives his personal insights as he talked to Charlie Kirk during when all of this was happening. So let's get his take on this. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel.
And what is the state of a couple of big debates that are happening within the Republican coalition, particularly around foreign policy? And Charlie's views on foreign policy, which I think are fairly well known now, a lot of people lying about them, were evolving, but had really evolved. And who knows why he reached the conclusions he did. I think his Christian faith informed them mostly. It was also the experience of talking to young people, and his views were very much like theirs. He believed that the war on terror had been a net loss for the United States, and it caused incalculable damage, not just economic and physical damage, but spiritual damage to the United States. It was bad. We got nothing out of it. We were only hurt. And he didn't want to see that again, and he felt very strongly about that. And of course, I agreed. And so before that speech that I gave in July, we had a conversation about this backstage right before I went on. And I was fulminating and getting all red in the face like I often do to my shame. And I was mad thinking about this and thinking about the effort by the neocons in the United States to draw us in to another forever war with Iran. Not a defense of Iran, of course. It's merely an acknowledgement that we've done this before. This happened in Iraq, which we entered into at the behest of those same foreign policy strategists, and it didn't work. And so I was going on at some length backstage with Charlie, and I said, probably not going to talk about that. I'm not going to torture you. I know your donors hate this when I say that. And also Epstein was in the news, and it was clear to me that Epstein's probably not like a Mossad agent or something, but Epstein clearly had contact with Israeli intelligence.
Okay, by now we've all seen this Harrison H. Smith tweet from August 13th, about a month before Charlie Kirk's assassination. The tweet got tons of replies, and one of them was from Tommy Borum, who said, they would, if Charlie turned heel on Israel, they would have someone shoot him at an open-air event, and they have some idiot groiper with a genetically anomalous issue there to be the patsy fall guy. Part of why you never make the deal with the devil in the first place. That prescient tweet got 2.9 million views. Now with Kirk's assassination at that Utah open air event last week, it's straight up prophetic. I've done lots of videos in the last 2 weeks connecting dots. How do you even get to the bottom of what happens when the entire system could be complicit?
Before I let you go, I want you to address one thing, and it's just the absurdity of it, some of the internet rumors that somehow Israel is behind the Charlie Kirk murder. And, I don't believe it for 1 second, but I want you to, make a statement. It's so absurd.
That's insane. That's insane. Israel also changes the orbit of the moon. Israel pushes the sun. I mean, the whole thing is, it's not only insane, I think it's so absurd, so stupid, and so ridiculous. You can't believe that people are saying this. They just found the perpetrator. They'll get to the bottom of this. But they go, they have no limits. When you hate Jews, when you hate the Jewish state, you're willing to say anything and promote all these absurd rumors. And by the way, they're willing to kill us all the time. I mean, that's what they're doing.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
I don't know who specifically came out and said that Bibi killed Charlie Kirk, but now that he's for the second time denying that he is, people are going, what's actually going on here?
Joseph Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, said that the bigger the lie, the faster it will spread. Well, somebody has fabricated a monstrous big lie that Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is insane. It is false. It is outrageous. Charlie Kirk was a giant, a once-in-a-century talent who defended freedom, defended America, defended our common Judeo-Christian civilization. Charlie loved Israel. He loved the Jewish people. He told me so in a letter that he sent me just a few months ago. One of my greatest joys as a Christian, he said, is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. He encouraged me to make the case directly to the American people about how vital Israel is to U.S. national security. He told me, the Holy Land is so important to my life, it pains me to see support for Israel slip away. Now, if Charlie disagreed with a policy of mine or a decision here and there, not only did I not mind, I welcomed it. This is the essence of Charlie. This is the essence of a free country. It's exactly what Charlie stood for. And I knew that his suggestions always came from the heart, from his love for Israel and from his love for the Jewish people. A few weeks before his death, I spoke to Charlie. I invited him to visit Israel again. And sadly, that won't happen. Now some are peddling these disgusting rumors, perhaps out of obsession, perhaps with Qatari funding. What I do know is this: Charlie Kirk was a great man, and a great man deserves honor, not lies. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. May your memory be a blessing.
I don't know, guys. That Israeli propaganda just ain't hitting the same. You're not making people feel comfortable with the fact that you keep coming out to have to deny something that certainly wasn't asserted by me on this program. And you're doubling down on your lie. I told you to publish the full letter that Charlie wrote you, not lines of it. Okay? It's a lie by omission. And to stop mentioning the fact that you invited him to Israel just 2 weeks ago without mentioning the fact that he declined to go. Am I lying? Can anybody actually work and assert that I am lying? You can say my name. Candace Owens lied. Charlie said, I'd love to go to Israel. Charlie said, I'd love to have you on my radio show. They have sent the hounds out, but they're unable to actually dispute the words that are coming out of my mouth.
Israel's bombs fall heavy on Gaza, children under attack. Streets covered with their blood, there's no turning back. Parents cry out in grief, yet compassion Israel lacks. America's silence speaks volumes, and that's straight up fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Charlie Kirk was a major player in the political game, so they expect switched up his act. He started questioning Israel, and there was no turning back. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. In the Oval Office, Charlie Kirk took a stand. He warned Trump against dropping bombs on Iran. But Trump followed Israel and launched an attack. It appears Israel's running America. Now how y'all like that? Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Trump promised Epstein's list would soon be released, but after a meeting with Netanyahu, that promise ceased. Now secrets kept secret and truth dialed back. Charlie spoke out about this, not conspiracy, but fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. An intervention was staged, but Charlie wasn't swayed by the threats and the warnings, although he was afraid. Voices pushed for loyalty to Israel, but they had no impact. Charlie remained true to himself, and that was his last act. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. The message was clear, a shot to Charlie's throat, a warning to not speak against Israel, to stop rocking the boat. So Netanyahu's power over America will remain intact. Charlie Kirk had to be silenced. Conspiracy could be fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Some say Tyler Robinson moved his plan, controlled by my side at Netanyahu's command. But did he really kill Charlie? Did he carry out this act? Or could he just be the fall guy? Conspiracy, maybe fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no
y'all. What's up? Let me remove this off of here until later on. What's up, my people? I see Sela in the house. I see my Jackie always. All my Jackie been here first. Well, actually, let me go up here and see who was first, because I know who was first. Okay. I saw Zenobia and Shannon was the first ones in his house. They was the first ones in his house. Zenobia, where the heck is you? Bring your arse back here. They got my Dart, my Jackie. I got everybody in the house. We about to keep it moving. We ain't gonna keep naming. Put people in the cut. Love you. We cuss over here. So y'all might not want to be here on Fuckery Friday. So y'all might want to get on. I know it's Saturday now in some places like mine. But we still celebrating Fuckery Friday. Okay? Now I hope y'all like my little song I made at the end for Charlie. That was a tribute to Charlie. Okay? Same old tactics, just a different face. Okay? Keep fucking with them. They'll make you vanish and they'll leave no trace. Okay? Y'all better get it right. We're going to play it again before we leave here tonight. Or today. Okay? There go my Darth. My Kyle Dog, you just snuck in here because I didn't see your arse. Let me see. I saw Illy Blink in here. Sela. Pretty brown eyes. You know I see you. And I see TN in the house right now. TN, you still at the work. I know you is. TN, let me know if you still at the work. Okay? J-Dub. What's up, J-Dub? You say white folks showing their whole ass over this. Well, I can kind of agree a little bit. Okay? It's showing their whole ass, okay? Trying to make. Now, we're going to get into that. Y'all know how I roll over here. Okay? Now, Dark, what's up, my boo-boo? That's my Dark kitty. Meow. Meow. Okay, so, Jack, do you want me to drop the link or am I rolling along, girl? Am I rolling along? I'm going to activate now. So, Jackie telling me how to activate so we don't have no distractions in this mother. So I got to play the activate song. But before I do that, I'm going to play the hit the fucking link thing. Okay? And meanwhile, I'm going to drop the link for my Jack. It's going to just be me and her tonight. That's who it's going to be. It's me and Jack. So, Jack, there's the link, boo-boo. Okay? It's just me and you, honey. Okay, so look, I'm going to tell y'all, I'm going to ask you guys, hit the link, please. Hit the link, okay? Hit good, bad, I don't give a damn. I always got one hater in the house that hit dislike. Somebody, y'all hit something before we get to going, because I got a lot of shit in my book tonight. Well, it ain't tonight, because we're going to be going on into the morning, which is already the morning. We're going to be going on till like about 4 or 5 in the morning. So if you don't want to party, carry your dumb ass home. So here we go. Hit the fucking button.
Want to blow something up? Huh? Come on. Push the button. Come on. Push the button.
What are you doing?
I'm just playing along. Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push the button.
Blow everybody up.
Yeah, blow everybody up.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
You heard what she said.
And you heard what she said. Now we're going to play the Troll Be Gone song.
Okay.
Holy Spirit,
They better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
You better get them, Lord.
Holy Spirit,
Before I get them, Lord.
activate,
Hey.
activate. Let's go. Holy Spirit, activate. Oh no. Holy Spirit, activate. Holy Spirit, activate. Activate.
Hey, hey.
Let's go.
They say I ain't saved cause I cuss a little bit. But you're the only judge that I need and that's it. They always in my business cause they say I backslid. They read the Holy Bible but they ain't applying it. So Holy Spirit activate. If you do it right now, that would be great. I ain't trying to smack this chick in the face. Don't you see me down here trying to change my way. So
Holy Spirit, activate.
you better do it, Lord.
Holy Spirit, activate.
You better get them, Lord. Before I get them, Lord. Hey.
All right. We done cleared the air and we done cleared the room of the trolley trolls. Now we about to whoop somebody's ass.
I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, I'm about to whip somebody's ass. Oh, if you don't leave me alone, you're gonna have to send me home, 'cause I'm about to whip somebody's ass.
Yeah. Oh, Tardy popped in. I didn't know, bro. Hey, Jack, I thought it was just going to be me and you, girl. But Tardy popped. Hey, Tar. Woo. Tar. I hope you in it to win it, because I got some. Woo. Look, I told y'all when I'm sober, I be writing down shit. So we got some shits to write that we writing down tonight. Now, let me bring my sister and my brother up, and we're going to keep it rolling on here. Did I get everything? I hope I got everything. I got the Holy Spirit. I got y'all to hit the button. I got the whooping y'all ass. Okay? I'm not whooping y'all ass per se. We whooping y'all ass with some knowledge in a minute. Okay? Because I got we multi. When I say we're about to multitask, we about to multitask on that ass, okay? Because I was in here like, my neck was like, damn, I got to talk about this and this, and then I got to talk about this and politics and then indigenous shit, and then this shit, and then this shit, and this. Woo! My neck is hurting. I need a neck brace. Okay, but anyway, let me get it on. We about to get it on and pop locking in his house. Okay. Tar, you probably missed my Charlie Kirk song, but we're going to play it again. All right, let's get Jackie up on the stage. This is my sis in his house. What's up, my baby?
It's fucking cold again.
Honey. What's up, honey?
It's cold. Cold.
It's cold again? Oh, hell no. Oh, no.
The sun will come out tomorrow, though. The sun will come out tomorrow.
All you gotta do is hang on tomorrow. You can hang on. Here we go. Gonna get Tara up here. Here go my brother. I'm in the house. Now, I emailed a bunch of y'all and I texted a bunch of y'all. Now, Chaos got his wrench back. Because my brother emailed me and him was talking, but he got his wrench back because he's gonna try to make sure he gets here regularly. So he's a moderator too again. Okay. Now, Toy Mafia, where the have you been? Now I'm gonna try to calm my cursing down and my yelling and loud voice down for a minute.
Why? It's fuckery Friday.
Because you know why I be listening to my videos and I be getting mad at my damn self. And then Mr. Fuckery be walking around. And even on our movie night, I was like, even when I failed, I was like, damn it, I gotta be more quiet a little bit and let Mr. Fuckery talk on tomorrow's movie night. Okay? We will be having movie night tomorrow night, but look, y'all, we're not gonna just be having buffoonery movies. We about to be having some movies that we are going to be actually discussing about shit that's going on in this government to the mental right now. So I was telling him that because he keep picking out these damn buffoonery movies. And I'm like, look, I want something like They Live. Okay, we're not going to just be over here laughing at little monsters in the closet and shit. And I figured out that damn Annabelle doll made me fall. Because I was calling that Annabelle doll a bitch. I kept saying it. Sorry, Annabelle, okay? And I kept saying it, and I was like, and the spirit's like, yeah, And I said, I'm sorry, Annabelle. I'm sorry. Okay. So anyway, let's get it on and pop locking. So y'all saw the thumbnail. Y'all know we about to talk about, and I'm gonna give y'all refresher course and tell y'all the subjects that we're about to talk about because I wrote them all down during the week. Okay, so y'all know what they're trying to do with Charlie Kirk. They're trying to use Charlie. First of all, let me start here. Let me rewind and start here. First of all, Tar, Jack, y'all know, and especially you, Tar. I don't know, Jack, if you really, really know, but I know Tar really, really knows what Obama and Biden did when they revoked that Smith Act. When they amended it. I don't mean they didn't revoke it. They amended it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you know too, Jack, then. Okay, so good. So when they did that, we know that they were able to take that propaganda and they were propagandizing I made that word up, propagandizing our news media and all of them. Because what was I telling y'all prior to that, prior to them doing that, but Obama doing it, the news was separate. You can go on Channel 5 News and you can look at something that was totally different from Channel 9, Channel 19, Channel 12, and so on and so forth. Okay? You can always, but then after they did that, it was like all the news stations was like in uniform. They would do the weather, then they would do kill, then they would do crime, then they would do some little feel-good story, and it was just the same shit. And then people would come back and they would be like, democracy. You could see them saying the same stuff over and over. They would put up one or two words in it or whatever, but it was still the same shit a different day, right? That's what that's what the Smith Act did when he amended it and allowed them to bring it to the American people, okay? It was okay for them to do it overseas and wherever else they was going to do it, but they were not supposed to do it over here. Pretty much so, like they're not supposed to weaponize the fucking military against the American people. But that's what they're trying to do now. So, I said all that to say this. I don't know what the Trump is on, but when that little girl, and I don't think this is a coinky dink, okay? I think that little girl is part of whatever they doing, whatever. I don't think none of that, especially after I saw him, which I'm about to play this too. Let me pull this. Hold on, y'all. I got to pull this video out too. Hold on. Wait a minute, because I'm going to get... Jackie, you going to get your videos today. Going to get your videos today because I'm going... When I say I'm about to pull a goddamn video out, a goddamn video is coming the hell out of here. Now, where is he? Hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. If y'all want to say something, Tara Jacks, go ahead and talk.
Go ahead, Jackie.
I'm going to speak on the freedom of speech thing that everyone keeps going on about. You all are lucky that you have that to debate on. We don't have that over here. We pretend we have it. We have the illusion of free speech, but you look in any Australian law and we don't have not one iota of what looks like your First Amendment. So my advice is to protect it, which means if you don't have the ability to debate someone, you don't have to cancel them. That was we're getting into a tit for tat scenario, and we're bigger than that. That's what happens in elementary school and kindergarten. We can't just keep pearl clutching because not everyone was offended that he died. So I have that reaction with, there's terroristic threats. You've got people online like the Destinies of the world and the Hassan Pikers of the world that are out there on the other side actually calling for violence. Yeah, crack down on them, that's fine. But for the people who are out there just going, I just don't feel anything, I mean, really?
Jack, I'm going to have to interrupt you, honey. And you know why I'm going to interrupt you, right? Jack?
Say it.
Because the last video we were talking, I was telling you about those people that were getting fired from their jobs.
Yeah.
They was over there running around talking about I hate Charlie, and they was dancing on his grave and shit. And I was trying to tell you that, okay, by the same token as Charlie was able to say what he wanted to say, whether we like it or whether we freaking don't like it at all, okay?
But that's your job. That's your job. You will get, if I say something stupid and I'm working for a company, I'll get fired.
But hold on, this is what we're talking about tonight, the Charlie Kirk Act. So I'm gonna tell you how they're trying to make this like Pam Bondi stupid bitch ass. I didn't want to cuss, but I am. You
cuss it.
You dumb ass bitch. You bitch. Okay, listen. Listen. First of all, if you're going to say we have freedom of speech, then we have freedom of speech. That means whether you like what I say or whether Tar likes what I say, whether Call Dog or Dark Kitty like what I say. If I say, Tar, I don't like that shirt. It's ugly and I don't give a fuck what you're talking about. Now you can turn around and tell me that's hate speech. You know why? Because I told you I hate that shirt. I don't like that fucking shirt. Okay? Flip it around this way. Okay? They're trying to tell us that Pam Bondi said because these people are out here saying, like the little boy that just got suspended from school. He didn't say nothing. He's a copper-colored little boy. He didn't say nothing. He was just on the campus and he enacted and he did like this and did like that. Okay? When will it stop? This is what I was trying to tell you, Jack. Okay? If these people can't express what they want to say in their hateful way, whatever you want to, you calling it hateful. They may not think it's hateful. They may think it's justified because of some of the stuff that they perceive that he said. So because if somebody tell you, I hope you die, blah, 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 and that's the way you perceived it, but they may not have said it that way. Okay? They should be able to say whatever the fuck they want to say too. No matter how because you think it's hateful, because I thought it was fucking hateful for you to be like, I'm glad he's dead. Ding dong, the bitch is dead. That still is their right to say that. So when you start encroaching on those rights like that they can't say the hateful shit, they're going to come for you to say anything. You're not allowed to say anything because they can come for you when you coming for them saying they're saying something hateful. You can be saying something and they can come and say it's hateful to them. Who is, in other words, who is the judge of what is a hate speech? Who is the judge of what is hateful and what is not? Because it's all perception. It's all perception. You can think somebody else, all the people that did not like Charlie Kirk, all the people that did not like him, but the people who were saying what they were saying, that wasn't hate speech. For all the people who loved Charlie Kirk, that was hate speech. I hope y'all getting what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you cannot take one without taking the other. I'm going to say that again. You cannot take one without taking the other. You can't be on this side telling somebody what they can say or not say, and then think that you on this other side can say what the fuck you want to say. You can't do it. So that's why it's called freedom of fucking speech. And then here they come with some made up shit called hate speech. Okay? If you got hate speech, there's got to be love speech there. Where the love speech at? Stop it. No, there's only one speech. And that's the freedom of speech. It's whatever you want to say out your goddamn mouth. And if somebody doesn't like it or their feelings get hurt, then that's too bad. Remove yourself from the person saying it. You don't even have to listen to half the shit that's being said. If you turn off the fucking tele-lie to the vision or the social media, you don't have to hear what's being said. But I told you last week, Jack, I said, when you was like, no, get them all off, kill them all, get them all. And I was telling you that, Jack, that's where it starts. And guess what's happening now?
Yeah, but that's that's private companies. If I say something stupid on the internet and I leave it on public for everyone to see, it's like when I go for a job interview now. If I go for a job interview now, the employers check your social media, right? They don't just believe your resume that you bring in there. They go through your social and your digital footprint.
But check it out.
So if you are doing silly shit that brings that has brought attention to the company's customer base, and the customer base has brought that to the company's attention, then the company has to do.
I'm not talking on a company,
but they're still free to stay on their social media and have their opinion. They're still free to do that.
Listen, they can be fired. I don't care.
They're not in jail. They're not in jail.
Listen, it's still the same. It's still freedom of speech. Now, what did I tell y'all last week? Choices come with invoices. Okay? So I'm not talking about private companies and shit, because I'm talking about the government right now. We're not talking about private companies firing them because of whatever.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the government telling you what the fuck you can and cannot say. Okay? Pam Bondi and them is over here saying it's hate speech. It's this. I'm not talking about like you as a business owner, me as a business owner. If I'm a business owner and your views conflict with my views, then you're not working at my company, period.com. Okay? But that's a total different matter. That's just like when the civil rights shit was talking about you need to let people eat at your counters. First of all, if you don't want me in your motherfucking counter, I'm not eating in your motherfucking shit anyway. That's number one. Because I don't know what you're doing to my food any goddamn way. I'm never gonna eat in your shit. If I have an establishment, if I have a skating rink, and I don't want palm-colored people in my skating rinks, then palm-colored people shouldn't come in my skating rink. If you have a restaurant and you say you don't want copper-colored people in there, what the fuck are you fighting to get in there for? That's a total different story. I'm talking about this monkey-ass government trying to tell people what they cannot say, and then this bitch talking about and we will come after you. What the fuck is you talking about? Let me tell you what it's giving. It's giving that Tom Cruise movie, Thought with the Thought Police. What's the name of that movie? What's the name of that? So if you even think about doing something, they come rest. What the fuck? It's on the tip of my tongue.
Minority Report.
That's it. You're giving me that, okay? Because she actually went on this woman's stage. Y'all heard it in the beginning of when I played it, okay? I played it twice. I did that on purpose. I played it on two people's. She actually went out there talking about because after Charlie's been killed, then we're not going to be having these people talking and saying what they want to say because it's hate speech. Who else did that? Who did it that the right wing was upset about? Joe Biden's administration with the LGBTQ people. Did he not say hate speech? And they were all in the uproar. Why the fuck is Pam Bondi in fucking Trump's administration saying the same shit, a different face? Don't worry, I'll wait. So my point is this. If you take speech away from one sector, you're taking it away from everything. Once they take an inch, Tucker said it best. They take an inch, they're going to take a mile. So you can't, even though you hate the fact that these people were going off and saying the most awful, heinous shit that you thought you deem heinous, because you don't know their experience with him or what they think he said. So even though that happened, you in order for you to keep your freedoms, they have to have theirs. I hope I said that right. In order for you to have your freedom of speech, they have to have theirs. Otherwise, it's not going to ever work. Because they're not going to let you have your freedom of speech if they can't have theirs. Do y'all get it? I don't know if y'all getting it, but I hope you do. Jack, you want to say something? So that all I'm saying is Pam Bondi ass need to go have several fucking seats somewhere. Because now, bitch, you talking about arresting people? It's fine and good for people who have businesses who just like, your views don't align with my views, so you gotta get the fuck on out of here. Okay? I'm all for that. But what I'm not for is for you, the govern to the mental, to start. And what is this about Trump talking about making a ministry of truth? Which one? Did you hear it, Tar? Did you hear it, Jack?
Yeah.
Tar?
Wasn't it Biden? Biden did the Ministry of Truth.
You heard about it, Jack?
Yeah, that was during COVID.
No,
said what?
He tried
that
to
was during COVID. He had that stupid bitch. No, he had that stupid bitch doing those stupid songs every fucking day.
That was Biden.
She was the Minister of Truth.
Okay, but guess who's doing it now? Trump.
Yeah, Pam Bondi.
No, Trump came on Truth Social talking about the Ministry of Truth. He did it. He's out here. Y'all think Pam is just out here running amok? Come on now. Pam has specific instructions from Trump, okay? No, she's not out here just running amok. She's not. That's just like when that dude said, I want Trump to get off his fat ass and defend it and go avenge his friend, Charlie, and do some shit, okay? That's what I played in my video in the beginning. Cut it out. Trump is neat. Okay, that brings me to what I was about to play. Did all of y'all see Trump over in England? It was funny. I was laying in the bed and I was like, I think it was see, I lose track of time. I think it was yesterday or the day before that. And I was laying in the bed and I start hearing English people talking. Then I start seeing the news. And this motherfucker had a whole parade, Jack. A whole horse jump. It reminded me of one of my favorite movies with Jerry Lewis, Cinderfella. These motherfuckers was in horse-drawn carriages and shit. Did you see that, Tar? Mm-hmm. Yeah, they was out on a separate look. It was commit the whore. And I don't care if y'all don't like it. She's a mistress. The mistress, the whore, that was cheating with Prince Charles, Camilla, whatever the fuck her name is.
And she's no queen. Her official title is Queen Consort. Her official title is Queen Consort. She's nobody's fucking queen.
But she should be a queen. What does it mean, Tar?
Oh, she's Queen Consort. She is a Queen Consort.
What does queen mean?
Whore.
Say it again, Tar.
Whore.
No, she's no queen.
No, she is a queen. She's a queen.
That's an insult to Queen Elizabeth.
No, a queen means whore. Okay.
I don't care what it meant. What it means is in the monarchy itself, her official title in the monarchy is Queen Consort. She's not the queen.
Well, she's a concubine to me. And far as I'm concerned, is this queen was in there with Trump's stripper wife. Because y'all know Melania used to be a stripper. And don't y'all act like y'all don't know that. Y'all done got Melania sat up on this motherfucking pedestal. But Melania got naked pictures running around this whole motherfucking earth. So all I'm going to say is both of them was in the car together. Prince Charles and what's his name? Trump was in the car. And then William. Ain't it William? Because they mad at Prince Harry, right? Because Prince Harry got sick.
They're more mad at Meghan.
I don't know why, because that bitch got
Prince Philip was Queen Elizabeth's consort, yes. That's why he never took the title as king. He'd rather call himself Prince Philip than King Consort.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all watched that Netflix series with them in it.
Nobody watched it. That's why it's not a series anymore.
Hey, I'm going to tell y'all something about that, though. I didn't know nothing about them. But I watched that series. That series was the busy bomb, especially when it came to Prince Diana. And for those of y'all who think that she
anything coming out of her mouth, man, she knows nothing about Diana.
I'm telling you, that story, they told the truth. For everything that happened to Princess Diana, it did. That motherfucker murdered her allegedly. I think I snapped. Yes, fucking did. Okay, that whole fucking family that be eating children and shit. That's the story of Hansel and Gretel and shit. That's the story of Hansel and Gretel over there in the court. They get them. That's why that little boy. Y'all gonna act like y'all don't remember that little boy hanging out that window trying to escape out that motherfucking building. Y'all gonna act like that. And if you didn't see it, go fucking Google it. Cause it's still here. Y'all gonna act like these motherfucking lizards, Queen Elizabeth bitch, did not do what they did. But they made her try to look like she was so good in the series. Okay? But y'all gotta watch that. If y'all don't know nothing about these, I know all this is myth and whatever. But if y'all don't know nothing about these monarchs or whatever the fuck they call themselves, which they ain't nothing but fucking land thieves that stole shit from my people, y'all go and watch it. That series is good. And the reason I'm saying it's good is because the way the film was made. Tari, did you watch it?
No.
Yup. Queen of Netflix. Watch that shit. That shit is good. It even tells y'all about why Harry's the way he is and why William is. Now, I don't know why William lost all his hair and Harry still got hair because
they got different dads.
That's the dad. Stop it. Look,
that's not possible. That's not possible.
Hey, Jack.
Not possible.
Jack, tell me that after Jackie. Tell me that after you watch the movie, and don't ever say it's not possible because
you guys,
listen.
Americans stop paying attention to the monarchy when you overthrow them out of the country.
Don't ever think anything is not possible in this whole
universe. It's not possible.
Everything is possible.
No, what's not possible?
Why wouldn't it be possible, Jack?
That Harry's not Charles's.
Why?
Oh, it's very possible.
They did paternity tests the minute.
I know they didn't. No, they did. That's why.
They did. There is a million people that used to work for the royal family that'll testify to it. You can say what you want.
There to see that?
Yep.
Stop, Jack.
Do I have to be there to see it? Do I have to be there to see every single thing that happens? Honestly, I'm not.
Fucking believes.
I'm not getting monocle advice from America.
Anybody who thinks that anything in this motherfucking world that they tell you motherfuckers is real, y'all got to be out y'all rabbit motherfucking ass. You really got to be psychotic if you actually fucking think anything they tell you is real. That's why I be telling them, why the fuck I tell my people, why the fuck do you believe anything these motherfuckers is your enemies, not your frenemies, motherfucker? Why would you think that they're telling you what's happening with you? They weren't even here when you was here. The fuck is wrong with y'all? Yeah. They weren't even here when you were here, but they're telling you who the fuck you are. So I'm going to bring it back to them. That's why Princess Diana was trying to get the fuck away from them motherfuckers.
Barron Trump looks more like her than the other two.
Yes.
Marinate on that one.
Say that one more again, Tara.
Barron Trump looks more like Diana than the other two.
Looks dead on her. Dead on her.
Google Barron Trump and Princess Diana. Go ahead and do an image search and see what you get.
I'm telling you right now, but
and for that, she would have to be alive to have Barron Trump, wouldn't she?
Well, I
yes,
had
she would.
That she was one of the Rothschilds, and she looks just like her. But we don't know. I'm gonna say the same thing I'm saying to Jack. We don't know shit. Okay? We don't. This the whole thing that I want everybody to over and inner understand. You don't know shit. We only speculate over this bitch. We only speculate about things that we have seen and we put it together and we perceive it a certain way. Doesn't make it facts, doesn't make it true. Okay? It doesn't. But I'm just saying I don't trust shit they say. And it's too many things that don't add up that you will sit here and say, oh, the official story is always the official story. Why is everybody always dying in car accidents? Why is everybody always on overdoses? Why is everybody always getting hemmed up over sex charges? What? Sex. Drugs. Shut up. Every celebrity, every motherfucking person, stop.
And bathtubs.
Yes, it comes a time where you got to start thinking like, why is all the celebrities dying these certain ways? Of course people die, but not the same way all the fucking time. No, they don't. It's crazy. So sometimes we have to use critical thinking and common sense and be like, you know what? Something ain't right. Something in the fish ain't fresh. Sometimes. Because they tell us any motherfucking thing. And guess what we do? These people die in vain. They die. And don't make me, God damn it, I never thought I would have to bring this up again. And y'all know what I'm about to bring up again. Y'all watch Ann Hesh on that goddamn Tell-A-Lie to the Vision. And now y'all gonna act like you didn't watch her. So that wasn't real either. Really? That wasn't real either. That wasn't Ann Hesh. That was somebody else. No, that was fucking Ann Hesh trying to get the fuck out of an ambulance thing with her. She wrapped up in a body bag trying to get the fuck out. But y'all gonna sit here and act like that didn't happen either, right? Right? Cut it out. Shit did happen. Now we could have saved her, but nobody went to look. Nobody saved her. Nobody. Jim Carrey left the motherfucking industry because of what happened to his girlfriend. Y'all don't even know that. Because he started talking too motherfucking much. He started saying little sly remarks and saying shit. And you know what they did? They killed his girlfriend in a motherfucking accident. Car accident. Wink, wink. Allegedly, I snapped. Okay?
Wasn't it an overdose?
No,
wasn't Jim Carrey's girlfriend an overdose?
Oh, I thought it was an accident, but
I think Keanu Reeves' girl died a certain way too.
She did. Jackie, you might be right. All I'm saying is, Everything ain't what they tell you it is. Why do we listen to these motherfucking narratives? Why do we listen to the official stories? Y'all didn't listen to the hook on my Charlie song when I said they can make you vanish, leave without a trace. They can. You want to know who they are? The same motherfuckers that made Charlie disappear. Okay? They listen to my speech. See that I ain't touch shit. You hear that noise? Ah, bitch.
I'm telling you, it's the cord. It's the cable.
Jack, it ain't no cable, because it ain't no cable. It's a fact that I was exactly. Soon as I start talking about certain things, I'll be looking at my videos and see. As soon as
we haven't even got to Netanyahu.
Netanyahu finna get it, okay?
I know, we haven't even got to that bit yet. What the fuck, speaker?
They don't like me, okay? Look. I'm gonna tell you something. I hear this shit all day long. Me and Mr. Fuckery he'll call me from work, and all our whole home phone will just be echoing. I'm like, why the fuck is this phone? It don't echo with nobody but me and him. Nobody. So I'm like, okay. But anyway, let's get one more. I'm gonna touch on this one more time. Then we're gonna keep it moving. Okay.
I wanna
go ahead, Tar.
I got something loaded up. I want you guys to check out.
Okay, put it in there, but you gotta tell me before because gotta keep in step.
It's up there already.
Yeah, but it's gotta keep in step with what I'm about to talk about, boo.
What you about to talk about?
A lot.
Hold on, I just want y'all to see this first. That's why I'm being quiet. I want to look up at the screen, Tara.
Okay.
All
this shit.
Okay.
And everything that I was playing, we about to touch on it real quick. I got videos to match it because Jackie gonna get on.
This will be the
Jackie not get these videos when I be saying I'm gonna play these videos. So what is it about? Tell us.
It's the tail end of Charlie Kirk. So I want y'all's take on this because I saw something funny.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
You saw it?
No, but I'm about to put it up.
All right.
Do I need to do it or are you gonna do it?
You got to put it up. I'll play it.
Okay, hold on 1 minute because I see some people. So hold on. Let me make sure I get everybody. We're gonna keep it moving. We're gonna start with Tar, and then we're gonna start with my videos, and we're gonna play some music too. Did I see Chaos finally make it in here?
Yeah, Chaos was in here.
Well, see, I told you I gotta see.
Chaos popped in earlier.
Okay, I can't even get my shit down here. So. Okay, what the hell? I don't even know what's going on. I can't even get it. Yeah, can you? Okay, here we go. Gagdorf Kitty, Call Dog, Sela, TN, there you are. I was looking for you. I thought I saw you, TN. What's up, TN? I know you ain't talking to me. You probably talking to Dark, talking about, hey, sweetheart. You tried it. Zenobia disappeared. Let's see. Because Zenobia and Jackie was the first ones in here. Well, no, Zenobia and Shannon. Shannon was the first one in. Where's Shannon go?
He was up here. He's up here.
No. J-Dub. What's up, J-Dub? Illy Blink. What's up, Illy Blink?
He left.
But he'll hear me later. Got my pretty brown eyes. I did get pretty brown eyes out. I'm moving fast.
Zenobio's still here.
Zenobia, where you at, boy? You tried it. Old school dude. What's up, old school dude? He said now that most people figured out it was staged, we have to ask why and who did it. Was it a white hat operation to protect him or a black hat op designed to foment civil war and confusion? Now, I won't tell you.
I know the answer.
I started.
Chaos just said he's at the work, but he's still listening.
Okay. You at the work, Chaos? All right.
Well, I got a good idea of the answer.
Now I know the answer because I'm gonna say it like this. I got a feeling when Charlie's wife came out. I got a feeling when she was talking to him in the present tense and all of that and whatever. So we're gonna let it ride, and because we don't know, like I told Jack, we don't know. We don't know. We have speculation and perceptions, Tar. You know that, but don't fucking know for real. We don't know what the fuck these people doing. Why are they harvesting energy? Because I feel like they're harvesting energy. So all that energy that went to us grieving over Charlie and shit, they harvest that shit. Y'all better recognize that for real, for real. But we're going to get back on there because I'm not done with that subject but I wrote that song because I truly believe that no matter what happened, whether it was staged, whether it wasn't, whatever, Netanyahu, why the fuck do you keep coming out here talking and trying to protest your fucking role in it? Why do you keep? What is he? Is he a president? Is he the El Presidente of Israel? What is not? Somebody tell me what Netanyahu is.
Yeah, he's the prime minister for.
So
it seems like he's been in that bitch for like 10 years.
No, 30, 40, 100 years.
Yeah.
Like he 100 years. Okay, so he's the prime minister, which is equal to the presidente, right?
Right. Something like that, yeah.
My point is, why the fuck? First of all, they said you came out even before Charlie was dead and said that shit. Okay? Now, why do you keep on freaking coming out this bitch trying to tell people you didn't do nothing? You shouldn't even give a fuck. Why do you keep coming out here? It seems to me like those people, those terrorists who are trying to put their signature on something that they did. Now I'm telling you, Netanyahu, go have several seats and I started to name this video, Shut the Fuck Up, Netanyahu. Shut up! Didn't nobody say you did shit? Well, hey, Jack. But that being said, I'm a nobody to you. Nobody.
No, we didn't say anybody did anything. We alleged a scenario.
Yep.
But that's it.
Go ahead, Jack. You got it, girl.
We alleged a scenario. We gave a hypothetical situation. We're just trying to look at it from every angle. That's all we were trying to do. We were trying to give everybody's perspective, and that's all we did. Everything was alleged. Nobody directly accused any country or country's leader of anything allegedly.
That's all we did. We did not, nobody, like Candace said, nobody told BB. And I kept saying, why is she calling this bitch BB? It's because
he doesn't like it. He doesn't like it. He likes to be referred to as Benjamin, not BB. So everybody calls him BB.
Then I'm gonna start calling him BB. What's up, baby? What's up, baby? Bye. Listen, bye. Listen, I'm gonna call him Yahoo. I got a girl. She said we don't want to say his name. Instead of saying we're gonna call him Yahoo.com. So Yahoo, listen real good. Nobody accused Joe Monkey ass of doing anything. You came out the first day, actually the day before Charlie died, and tried to say you didn't have nothing to do with it. That's like me stealing your damn jacket you got on, Jackie. And then you come out like, where my jacket at? And I just bust out. It's like 10 people in the room. And I bust out and say, I didn't take it. Okay? You ain't accused me. It's 10 other people in the bitch. Why are you volunteering information? What is you? Because you know what? A narcissist wants to take credit for their motherfucking shit. Okay? So I ain't saying you did it. I'm just saying if you was a narcissist, you would be doing the shit that you doing. Okay? So I was you, I'd cut it the fuck out and go sack the fuck down. Now don't make me fall out my chair again. Okay? Because it was either Netanyahu or it was motherfucking Annabelle. It's one of you bitches. Okay? And I will never fall out this goddamn chair again. Even though, look, it had been rolling for a long time. Now it's just rolling on the ground. So anyway, let's play Tar's video. And I don't know what it's about, but he's going to explain it to us. So let me take this down.
I'm not going to explain it till y'all see it.
Okay, we about to see it right now. So here we go, y'all. This is Tar. What am
I looking at?
Oh, wait, hold on. Dark. The fuck you mean, poor Annabelle, when I fell on my ass out there?
She gets the blame for everything. She freed free.
I fell out my ass. I was on my ass out here like flat out. Look, hey Tar, I was like this. Help!
Yeah, you disappeared in the darkness.
It was fucking funny. It was fucking funny.
And now you fucking damn talking about poor Annabelle? Poor my ass. You know, after I fell on Sunday, I stayed in the bed for 2 days sleep. I told Mr. Fucker, I don't even know why I'm sleeping this hard. I got y'all. Oh, okay, for the surprise for tonight. I got 3 t-shirts, 3 hoodie designs that I'm gonna put up, and y'all gonna tell me if y'all like them or not. But I've spent all week making these, so if y'all try to clown me, we're gonna have a problem. Now, Jack, I did make the one debate without hate, but I did do our surviving, and what it says is our slogan is. Let me look at the t-shirt real quick because I got it on my desktop. It is, our slogan is born in fuckery, built to survive. So we was born in fuckery and we built to survive, okay? So we got that t-shirt, we got the surviving the fuckery t-shirts, and then we got the one I made it, but my son was like, Mom, that Jackie, he said it looked gay. Because I got 2 men holding hands. But they ain't holding hands. They doing like this. Debate without the hate. But y'all see it in a minute. Okay, y'all gonna see it in a minute because I got them on my desktop and I'm gonna pull them up because I said I'm tired of telling y'all we're gonna get these t-shirts on and pop locking, and we got it. But I had to do hoodies, but I recognize that you, Jack, was in your time is coming to the summer. So I also made the t-shirts as well. So you ain't gonna get no hoodies, you're gonna get t-shirts. And I'm making some of them little hats, and I'm gonna do those later. But my daughter was like, Mom, you're doing too much. Just stick with what you're doing. I said, okay, I finally did these t-shirts and these hoodies. So we're gonna get it on. And pop. My t-shirt look better than yours, Star.
Huh?
It looked better than the one you got on.
Well, you must think it look good if you got to say that.
Mine look good too. Look, at first I had free Louis, right? I had free chat GPT. But the free chat GPT Louis was acting crazy. So I had to start paying for the other one. He's still acting crazy too, but he do more. He does more. He makes thumbnails. He does everything. So anyway, here we go. We're going to listen to this, and then we got to get on with our next video. We ain't going to be on here till 6 in the morning. What time is it? It's 1:16. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to be done. Here we go. This is Tar's video, you guys.
You ready?
Yeah. Can you turn it up, or do I need to?
Yeah, I'll do it.
Go ahead.
Here we go.
saw that. You know what? I saw it from that angle. I did see them put him in that car from that angle.
I want y'all, I'm going to play it again. I want you to pay attention.
To the little Asian man. Little Asian man.
No. I want you to pay attention to his arm and his feet.
Okay, go ahead. Okay, that did not look right.
Okay, what else is missing, you guys? What else is missing?
Play it again, Tar. I'm trying to figure out why his shoes. Go ahead, Tar. Go ahead.
What else is missing?
Tell us, Tar.
Call Dog got it. Where's the blood?
And I was about to say that about the.
See what we're saying, Jackie?
Play it one more
time. I see what you're saying. I have a question.
Play it again. Hey, Jack, let him play it one more time. Then ask your question.
I've got a question. Yeah.
Ask your question. You're gonna be the first. Ask your question. Let me see this one more again. Because okay, pause it. Pause it right. Hey, go back and pause it where little Asian man tell him the little Asian man. Let him stop. Okay. Stop. No, stop right there. Now, first of all, why
see there? You can see his shoe.
Right, but check this out. Why is he telling me stop? What are you pushing them back from getting the fuck away from there while this gunman is on the loose? So I didn't understand that, but I do see that. Go ahead, Tar. Go ahead, play it. Yeah, where was the blood? I see no blood on that shirt that they putting them in there.
What else is jacked up, you guys? What else is jacked up? Come on, Darth. Come on, Darth. You got this. Come on, Darth. You got it. Come on. I'm gonna sound like Buddha right quick. Come on, Darth. You got this.
Don't mention Buddha. Now, for the record, I did unblock Buddha if he wants to come back, so I can cuss his ass out. So
shit, man.
Okay, so
I got because I watched that same footage on Candace today, Tar. So the two questions she has from that footage is who's the guy on the rock that's filming? There's a guy on the rock in the background. There's a guy standing on the rock in the background. Who is he and why is he not being told to move on? Why is he allowed to stand there and film?
I saw her too today.
Right. And she also has a question about the blood. She says the footage where the guy that everybody's showing the clip of the guy that takes the camera down. Well, she found that guy and spoke with him and he showed her what was on the SIM card. And she says from behind, there's no blood spray either. And she's asking anyone with any military background or law enforcement background to send her emails in her tip line and let her know what that sort of gunshot, and she put it in air quotes, gunshot, would look like from behind.
Right. So
hold on, Tar, 1 minute. So, Jack, you see when I set it up from the beginning, when I'm
yeah.
I believe none of these motherfuckers show us. Nowadays, we can't even see what our eyes see because they got all this AI shit on to tell a lot to the vision. But when you got people out here taking different angles and shit, this is what we have to rely on. We have to rely on real life people putting together what Tar is just showing when he said, wait a minute, I gotta do something because I don't like when the guests be down here and I'm putting up shit and I can't see your face. I'm gonna figure that out because Tar, you at the bottom And
Right.
we can't see you if
It's
I'm
all good. It's all good.
No, because I can't see you and I can't see you.
And that's why I was hoping you'd be on today, Tar, because when Candace said if there's anybody that knows in the military, I thought of you straight away, because even if you weren't a sniper, you would know people. You would have been sitting by people that have been shot with similar wounds.
Everybody said.
Everybody know why there's no blood.
But you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to call all you motherfuckers out, because all of y'all was over here talking about that shit about, oh, he couldn't have possibly shot, blah, blah, blah. Now, when I was listening to the experts, they were on my side, what I said, okay? So don't think I'm not going to let y'all understand, overstand, and understand that I knew what I said. No, Tar, you was over here talking about, oh, he couldn't have possibly shot because he had to be in the middle. And I kept telling y'all that the person who could have shot had to be up high to be able to shoot that. That young little boy didn't do that shit.
Well, Steph, I also said he wasn't shot.
No, you told me the military guys said this and that.
Yeah, the military guys all said headshot.
I and bring you. I watched that video.
They all said headshot. We would have done a headshot.
And you know what I said? I told you they were sending a fucking message, a symbol to the throat. Shut the fuck up. And that's why I put that in my song at the end. They were not trying. When they send a message to you, all of them, they were sending a message in the throat. And I kept telling y'all, they were hitting him where they fucking wanted to hit him at. They ain't, no, that was no amateur like, oh, I would have hit him in the head. No, they weren't trying to hit him in the head. They wanted to hit him in the throat to tell everybody else what my song say. Y'all didn't listen to it. It said they hit him in the throat to make a warning to everybody else who want to speak to not rock the boat. Shut the fuck up, okay? Now, Candace, you talking, and you know why you talking? Because you have permission to talk. Now, I don't know why y'all fucking don't understand and understand and understand that she married a motherfucking prince or whatever the fuck he is, okay? And she's allowed to talk, just like court jesters back in Rome were allowed to talk and say certain things. Cat Williams is a motherfucking court jester, okay? So all I'm saying is sometimes you got to look beyond sight. Look beyond what things are going. I'm not a motherfucking military person, but I saw that. And that little boy didn't, I keep telling y'all, that little boy didn't do a goddamn thing. He's a MK Ultra motherfucking candidate like Harvey Oswald, and the rest of them motherfuckers. That's why I put in my song, they can make you disappear without a trace. Your whole fucking brain. Okay? You're gone. And his parents sacrificed him. They let him go. Look at Britney Spears, one more again. That's what happens. But I be telling you, I be having discernment. Now, I ain't no military motherfucker, and I'm not this, but I do be knowing. Because I be knowing. Now, I had to say that because I told Mr. Buckley, watch me get them. Because they was over here clowning me. That's a Buddha. Oh, yeah, I'm with Tara. I'm with Jackie. They with that. I'm like, Buddha, shut the fuck up. Because you don't even know what you're talking about. Shut up. So in a perfect world, Tar, what you said would have been true. See what I mean? What in the military man that was saying that's what they would have done, and that's what would have happened.
That's why they're saying that wasn't a professional. The only thing professional about it was the way he disappeared.
Well,
as far as the shot,
it was a professional because it was a fucking Israeli, allegedly professional, because they knew exactly where they were aiming and where they were shooting. And that's why they had that red motherfucking ray gun. They knew where they were shooting. They wasn't trying to shoot him in the motherfucking head. They were shooting him in the neck to tell him to shut the fuck up. See, y'all got to know what these symbols and symbols means. Tar, you should know. You know They send warnings. They send you sigils and symbols.
Right, but this one might have been counter. How do we say?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't counterintuitive or whatever. What it was a message. A message. Shut the fuck up about Israel. And that's what I got. And a lot of other people that I've been talking to, they got that message. Why they gonna shoot him in the throat? Why they shoot him in the throat? You know why? Because he needed to shut his motherfucking mouth. And the next person who deems to start talking about them, we gonna fuck you up. Now, Candace is able to say what the fuck she wants to say right now. Just like Cat Williams can say what he wants to say. Okay? So now Tucker's protected. Tucker, why did they get Tucker first? Wasn't Tucker the one out here starting talking first?
Yeah, I mean,
Tucker.
And...
You see what I mean? Why the fuck they didn't get him? You know why they got Charlie? Because Charlie had the biggest motherfucking following, and Charlie was being groomed to be motherfucking president of the United States of America, and probably would have made it. Y'all got to see beyond sight. I keep telling y'all, I'm going to say it again. I wrote a book.
Remember last week, Ty, you said about that video of the guy that in the front row that looks like he's itching his arm?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you keep watching it, he's one of the ones that he ends up jumping over the barricade and carrying Charlie to the
Okay, so the guy behind him, but the guy, okay, the two guys, or three guys. The three guys, it starts off with two, and then there's a third guy that comes into the frame. So the white hat, he does this, he puts the phone towards Charlie, and then the dude beside him does that, take the shot, and then the guy that comes in the frame, he's got his arms crossed.
Yeah.
And he's got this thing. You can see it in his hand like this.
Yeah.
And then you hear the honk, 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 pow, and then he does like this, right?
Yep.
And then from the side view, you can see this little black thing. When the shot goes off, it pops, and then his shirt,
I saw that. But look, this again, I'm going to say it again. We don't fucking know. This is all theatrical. They tell us we're living in a motherfucking dome. They tell us that we're living, and they tell us that most of the people that you see walking around here are NPCs. They're not even fucking real. They say we living in the Truman Show, where most of the people are not even fucking real.
Maybe that's why people can't drive, because it's some shit that they be doing. I'm like, that. There's no fucking way you thought that to do that. There's no way.
I'm telling you, our realities and shit. We need to wake the fuck up, because right about now in these times, shit finna get really real, and y'all gonna see real shit that y'all ain't never seen before, and y'all better get ready for it, because they are even telling you these things now, because they have to. They have to tell you these things. It's just no. That Jack, I know you and Tara was bickering back and forth when Tara was trying to tell you that Princess Diana, blah, blah, blah. Listen, and you was like, ain't no island where they... Listen, maybe it is, maybe it ain't. But I'm telling you, we have no way of knowing either way. We don't know what the fuck these motherfuckers... All I know is they make movies to imitate life. And y'all think that it's imitating the movies, but it's imitating the life, okay?
We don't know if them people are real.
They're not coming up with this shit out of their ass, okay? They're really not. Half of the shit they make movies and shit about has already happened. They know, because they've stolen our shit, and they already know what's going on and what has happened. So you think there's no fucking time lapses and there's no motherfucking time travel, and you think that they just made what is that thing with Trump's son, Barron's Adventures and shit, They made that in fucking 1500s and shit, and now it's the same shit. Y'all better wake the fuck up. No.
That's like the Cybertruck. They found the model for the Cybertruck. Like, it's
because
dated.
we
Like,
already had that shit.
we already had the Cybertruck.
They made y'all think that it was fucking. We had arrows and little rocking around in little fucking bikinis and shit. No, motherfucker, this was a whole civilization with buildings that they tore the fuck down and burned and chopped off noses and shit. No, we need to start waking up and learn that these motherfuckers have deceived us all. They just deceived a people. They've deceived every fucking body. And it's these same little ones wearing the weird ass little dark ass hats in these dark ass rooms with all the motherfucking gold that they just stole and all this other shit. Pitting everybody against each other. And y'all actually think because they make a higher, they tell you, oh, your skin color is up here. So you are the ones gonna pay for this fucking shit someday. Because what do? They do their bad bullshit, and you know how they atone for it? They make charities, and they try to act like they're atoning for their sins so they don't have to pay for that shit. But meanwhile, you little peon motherfuckers that be out here being KKK and doing stupid shit, and the BBBs and whatever you motherfuckers is, y'all want to go around here hating each other, doing shit. You are the ones going to suffer the consequences. Because y'all crazy. They got y'all out here like y'all, like they did the palm color people back in the day that put y'all up like, oh, well, y'all need to do, y'all are up here, the po-po and all this. No, you're not. All they doing is letting y'all absolve their karma. Because what they're going to do is go out here and do something and make it better, like, oh, I'm going to donate to a charity. I'm going to do this. Meanwhile, y'all out here doing the evil motherfucking work that they got y'all doing. It's crazy. These motherfuckers is diabolical and they're crazy. So, like I said, and they always told you, believe none of what you see and none of what I ain't gonna say half. None of the fuck is what you hear. Do not believe that. Don't you believe it. Don't believe it. So we don't know nothing about these little evil ass celebrities. We don't know if they kill people for real or if they just take them off the board. Didn't they? Who was the one that coined the phrase, the world is a stage and you motherfuckers is actors in it? Who said that? Tar. The world is just the stage. Or was it a play? And you're just actors in it.
Wasn't it fucking Shakespeare?
It wasn't him, Jack. It was somebody else. And it's like, but it is. It's like the Truman Show. It's like, y'all see that movie with Meryl Streep in it? And that one girl where their body parts was falling off and shit. What was the name of that movie, Tar, where their body parts was...
Death Becomes Her.
Yes, Jackie got it. Jackie got it for your time. Death Becomes Her. And they had all the motherfucking celebrities on a motherfucking island chilling and shit. Okay? Y'all actually think they be making this shit up. Okay. Come on now. Come on. Now look, I once was told that when they'll make you think that this person died, but they just take them off the board. And some of them, they recycle them. You know how so many of these celebrities look like each other? Where they be like, look, it's so many celebrities. I'll be like, I thought that was her. I thought that was her. They recycle their ass. And they'll put them in another role or they will clone them. Now, you're not going to tell me, Jack, you don't realize that they are real clones. If they can clone a goddamn sheep way back in the motherfucking 40s. You think they didn't perfect that shit too? And they keep showing y'all movies about cloning people? Jack, unfold them arms and tell me. Hey, Jack, tell me. But before you do, they gonna hit this goddamn button because I know they did.
Okay, hit the fucking button.
Hit the goddamn.
Wanna blow something up? Huh? Come on. Push the button. Come on. Push the button.
What are you doing?
I'm just playing along. Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push the button.
Blow everybody up.
Yeah, blow everybody up.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
You heard what she said.
And you heard what she said. Please hit the button. Please hit the button. Okay? Now, like we said, now we're about to move it on. We're going to keep it moving. I don't know how we wasn't supposed to be talking about clones, but we about to talk about some more shit right now. Okay? Tara, you got anything else you want to put up there before we get the moving and keeping it moving and grooving?
No, I had some, but
don't have it, but just figure it out because you're going to put it up. But we about to talk about this damn Smith Act. And Tar, you familiar with it though, right?
And that fits perfectly for what we just seen.
That's my point. So we're talking about this damn Smith Act. Now y'all do know that Obama, damn Jackie, I can't see you no more. You done turned to a Negro. What you doing? She's back. Look, I put on my striped black pajamas and Mr. Fuckery told myself, it's showtime. I said, boy, go to bed. He went to bed.
Beetlejuice.
That's what he did. That's what he was trying to say. I said, take your ass. You just mad because I didn't buy you none. Okay. Anywho, we're going to get back onto this Smith Act because we got to talk about this. Because like I said, this is not no random shit. They are trying to take away y'all shit. Now, that's going to bring us to, guess who? Jimmy Kimmel. How many of y'all know that Jimmy Kimmel was fired?
I thought he already got fired.
No, that was Stephen Colbert.
Yeah.
No. I know Stephen Colbert, but I could have sworn Jimmy Kimmel got fired like the beginning of this year or last year. Because it was him, Colbert, and what's the other dude's name? Fallon.
Yeah. No, I think
unless I just seen this shit coming, but I could have sworn.
Done, and they said Fallon and Kimmel will probably be next, but I think it more has to do with everything seemed to align, and when the guy went on Benny and the Jets really pressured him to do something about.
Right? Everybody saying see, I thought he got fired months ago because they were like Kimmel, Fallon, and motherfucking Colbert.
Who said it? Let's see. Chaos. Okay, Chaos and said Pretty Brown Ass. Pretty Brown Ass said all the late night shows are going down. You know why they going down? Because what were they doing the whole time to Trump and everybody?
And during COVID. What about during COVID?
Yeah, but look, back in the day, those shows had nothing to do with politics, right? They were supposed to be for celebrities and daggone everything else. Funny jokes and all that. All of a sudden, Saturday Night Live, everything else turned into some political farce. Okay? So I can understand why they're trying to do that. But I'm going to go back again. Why did Jimmy Kimmel get fired, though? Why?
Because he was talking shit.
About who?
Charlie.
Exactly. So what I'm going to say this, and y'all can take it or let the shit alone. Charlie Kirk is not a motherfucking god. Why the fuck is can't nobody say nothing about this motherfucker now? Okay? Now, I was fine and good with nobody's supposed to be dancing on graves and shit. But you can't tell nobody they can't say shit about him. So you are actually trying to deify this mother. No, you're not. Cut it out. He's not no deity. That's like, is a Martin Luther King a deity? Is the motherfucking all the rest of these motherfuckers, Kennedy, all these motherfuckers, did they do that? No! People was running around to this day talking about Martin Luther King. I'm one of them. And motherfucking goddamn Kennedy. Stop it. Because I always say, fuck Martin Luther King. Okay? So cut it out. Ain't no man, and I'm going to say it again, ain't no man down here that you shouldn't be able to criticize or say something about. If they could say something about you, Jack, Utah, me, why the fuck is this motherfucker any different? Stop it. So I'm like, what did I tell y'all last week? What's his name? My dude. Was it Todd Dodd or the bald-headed dude they fired soon as he was commentating on Charlie when it first happened?
Dowd.
Yeah, Dowd. Now, Dowd, I have been watching him since he was younger on America. I was calling him Milk Dud, but Dowd is good, okay? Tar, what you laughing at?
Hey, I'm sorry, Steph. I was watching a news piece today, right? And this guy, I guess they were talking about Antifa or something like that. And the guy's name was, this is how I know this shit is a play. The dude's name was Adam Shitwood. It was C-H-I-T Wood. Adam Shitwood.
Okay, that's a small hat. That's what? Ain't that a Yarmulke Mafia?
I know this is. When I saw that, I was like,
kosher? Was he kosher?
They get stupider with this shit now.
But check it out. Now, Tara, you made me lose my thought.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. That shit was funny.
Oh, you messed up my whole thought. Where was I, Jack?
Dowd.
Oh, yeah, Dowd. Now, Dowd, I didn't think Dowd should have been fired. Because all he did was say, sometimes you read what you saw. He didn't say nothing bad. And I'm like, from his perception, Charlie was saying shit that he thought was bad. So he said, you read what you saw. So why was that, Jack? You got a perspective on it?
Okay, so I think that the government shouldn't have timed putting pressure on ABC the way they have, because going by ratings and a money earner, he's in the same spot as Stephen Colbert. His ratings and shit were dropping anyway. They shouldn't have used it as an excuse to get rid of him, because
now we talking about Dowd, because I'm talking about Dowd.
No, I'm talking about Kimmel. Talking about Kimmel, because it's a late night show, and if you're going to late night TV to get your news, there's something.
Well, come back. I'm asking you about Dowd.
Dowd was on a news show. He was on a show that was presenting themselves as the news. And if you present the news, you're supposed to be calling it straight down the middle. You're not supposed to. It's like calling a football game. You're not supposed to be showing bias to either one of the teams.
So you're saying
down the middle.
So you're saying he shouldn't have injected his opinion, but that's what
right.
But that's what they do.
They shouldn't though. They shouldn't though. If they do, they need to preface themselves by saying, "This is my opinion. This is not the news."
He said that though. See, this is what he said. If you go back and listen to Dowd, he said, because my opinion is he reaped what he sowed because of some of the rhetoric that he was saying. And they fired him. And I'm like, I don't think y'all should have fired him because he was just giving his opinion on some shit that occurred. Okay? And Why are you firing him because of him talking about this man anyway? It doesn't matter what he said. Do you know how much shit we done watched people over the years since fucking 2018, since Joe Biden? They just said some heinous ass shit.
But you remember cancel culture now, right?
Yeah. Go ahead.
So why not? So you want to cancel us and you want to cancel Republicans and MAGA and all this other shit. So guess what? Tit for tat. You want to talk shit? So guess what? You're fired. You're fired. You want to tell Donald Trump he can't do this and say that, right? And then you put charges on him. So guess what? Hey, tit for tat. You want to play that game? We play our game too.
But I think we shouldn't be doing that, Tar, because I think
Shit.
everybody.
And the other difference is we're not going back 20 years and finding shit people said 20 years ago,
Exactly.
and then going and getting them fired for that shit. I mean, look at Kevin Hart. He was supposed to do the Oscars, and they found a joke. They found a joke he told 10 years ago about some homo.
Good.
Yeah,
good. Like you said, good. I can't stand that little shit.
I don't like him either.
That ain't even Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart died in that horrific accident when his car went all of. That's a fucking clone. That is not Kevin.
Clone or no clone? He lost his job for 2 years ago. He lost his job for
don't deserve jobs.
Now, man.
A clone shouldn't have a job. It's taking it from a real person.
Tell Diddy that. Tell Diddy that.
That bitch is a clone too.
Hell yeah, that's a clone. If y'all can't see that ain't Diddy, I don't know what to tell you.
What? Jackie turned herself back to a Negro.
No, yeah.
Cut it out, Jackie. Jackie like dark, light, dark.
Look at The Rock. You seen The Rock lately? That ain't The Rock.
You see how he look, Jackie.
But my point was supposed to be that we don't. We're asking for accountability for someone's actions immediately after they perform the action. We're not waiting 20 years and then going, oh fuck, look what they did, look what they fucking did.
Yeah.
You know, and that's the difference. That's the difference.
Okay, you're right, because I said that last week when I was telling y'all stop bringing up fucking old shit. When they're bringing up people criminal records and shit, and I'm like, bitch, bring up mine, because I'm gonna tell you what the fuck is you bringing up old shit for? Like I care. Like that's going to affect my life one way or the other. Boy, bye. Girl, bye. You try. So you're right, Jackie. You're right. I'm gonna go with you, Jackie. But still, I can't stand this motherfucking ass. The dead one or the living one. I don't like.
I am so sorry I used Kevin Hart as an example. I should have went with Dave Chappelle.
Look, I can't stand none of them Kevin Harts. I can't stand the little one, the big one.
I'm fucking sorry I used Kevin Hart.
But your point was well taken, because I started thinking about it. Like, you know what? You cannot be going back digging up people's shit. We had a whole dissertation of it last week, and I ain't gonna even go through it again right now. But I leave that alone, because I still got a whole bunch of shit down here that I'm crossing out that we about to talk. Now, what we about to do now, Jimmy Kimmel, do we have a consensus? Do I need to play the video of him being fired, or do we have a consensus that Jimmy needed to be fired?
He needed to go.
Go ahead, tell us your perspective on this.
He needed to go because he was. If you're gonna be a comedian or have a talk show, right? It would be best for you to be bipartisan, if you will. You want to fuck with both sides. You just don't want to stay on one side and then dog the other side, because you don't even know what's really going on like that. But if you point out, like you do, if you point out this side and that side, then you know you're in the middle, and people are going to enjoy or want to hear what you got to say about both sides.
Right.
And when you make it one side, and you're in the side with the crazy people and people that look like lunatics, and then the normal people is like, well, I'm not watching your shit no more. because you done flipped to this side. So I'm pretty sure people are very happy he's gone. Just like Degenerate. People are glad she's gone.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
He just disappeared.
And Rosie.
Now, Rosie, I didn't really never see her on Tell a Lie to the Vision, but that damn
she's in Ireland. She's their problem now.
That damn degenerate was like, and I'm like, what the fuck is you doing?
No.
Girl, if y'all don't stay her, I'm mad at her about what's his name? What was her DJ that?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
She did it.
Twitch.
Now Twitch did not kill itself, and I don't give a fuck.
No.
Bullshit. And y'all know who I'm mad at. I mentioned her earlier, and Degenerate.
His children were Charlie's children's age when he
didn't do that. And I'm gonna tell you, Ann Hesh was involved with this evil bitch as well. Okay, now you both of them. Okay, so that evil motherfucker. And the funny part is, this is so funny. Funny part is when she used to be a girl. And she used to play in the when she first came on Tell a Lie to the Vision, her series. I liked that show. And I liked her because she was a girl, damn it. But then the bitch, I don't know what happened. Next thing I knew, a year later, the bitch was a dude. And then I'm like, what the hell? Yep, there you go. Jack,
did y'all know Charlie and George Floyd share the same birthday?
Charlie who?
Charlie Kirk.
Charlie who?
Charlie.
Oh.
Charlie.
We've been down.
You all right, Steph?
And Jackie, I was still on what you were doing like that.
So what I'm getting at is you had the death of George Floyd. You saw how they reacted, right?
Yep. I'm gonna let you go on with that because I was gonna go ahead, Tar.
So you had all these motherfuckers going crazy. You had BLM and you had Antifa, and then the same shit happened in Spain and I think France. The same shit, right? Where the cops put their neck over somebody's, put their knee on somebody's neck, in other countries. So you had these crazy motherfuckers over here going crazy over George Floyd, right? Didn't know the cat, none of that, and he was on a porn, right? Then you got another cat in today's time that was sharing the same birthday, not the whole year and everything, but the same day. Another somebody else dies, but you celebrate this one.
Right.
See, this is where there's a problem. You didn't celebrate George Floyd. You went bananas. This guy dies, you celebrate. So there's an issue. There's a disconnect. Something's not right. And people aren't catching the shit, because if you're willing to destroy your own neighborhoods and you're seeing pallets of bricks and all kinds of stuff laid out in alleyways, and you're catching cops throwing stuff at the stores, letting people loot, compared to now, you got people just getting online and celebrate. So yeah, guess what? You're fired. You're fired.
I just feel like I said, freedom.
It's deeper than that, but you're fired.
Freedom of speech is freedom of speech. And if you want to say what you want to say, you should be able to say it.
Right, Steph, but you got a freedom to shut the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? If I got a problem with somebody,
that's my favorite word. Shut the fuck up. But you just tell them to shut the fuck up. But you don't tell them not that they can't say it.
But Steph, you don't go on motherfucking TikTok, right? Just like Jackie was saying, if I got a business and I'm on Facebook or YouTube and I see somebody playing a clip of one of my employees, I'm gonna be like, oh shit, no. Get this motherfucker out of here.
Well, listen, if they ain't saying nothing about you, what the fuck you care?
Right, but you might
agree with what they saying. You might agree with what they saying. You ain't gonna find
right. But I'm also shutting the fuck up, right? Because okay, so like for the military guys that are getting fired, they know better. You should shut the fuck up. You do not, especially in uniform, get on fucking a worldwide platform talking about how somebody died. You deserve to get your ass handed to you, right? You do not do no dumb shit in uniform.
Well, I got some people in uniform that was warning us to get these motherfuckers and start going against this damn government. So I got them when they was removing them. So I don't know if they said something about Charlie Kirk or whatever, but they was moving a woman and a general from up out of there. And no, you don't remove them. Leave them alone. What the fuck is you doing?
Steph, I mean, I've been around leadership where very shisty, very shady. However, if I know for a fact they're going to celebrate somebody's death over words, I'm not going to trust this motherfucker.
Yeah, I see these weren't those people though. The ones I got, you know, I wrote those down here because we need to watch the general.
To put it in perspective, I don't know if you guys are Masonic or whatever. I went up to a Masonic cat and I asked him, I said, if one of your Masonic brothers gets shot and I get shot and I'm closer to you than your Masonic brother, who are you going to help first? He said, I'm going to my Masonic brother. And I said, I'll blow your goddamn ass cheek out before you even get to him. It's just like that.
Well,
so, because it's not supposed to be that way.
But why not?
It's not supposed to be that way.
Because you're supposed to go to the closest person to you.
You go to the closest person.
That's in a
if I walk onto that scene,
I said why not? Because that's in a perfect world. Now let me tell you, palm color person and a copper color person. Then a copper color person or a palm color person is gonna go where they go. So I'm telling you, that ain't how this real world, this evil motherfucking real world don't work that way. That's why I'm telling Tara, like, did you really? Cut it out, Tara. Okay?
What I'm saying, like even like married couples.
T-shirts coming soon. Cut it out. Jack, don't you too. Cut it the fuck out. Y'all
cut it out, Buddha.
Shut up, Buddha. Is out here. Don't you bring him up, Jack.
I thought I saw him. He in there. He in the cut.
He's in the cut because I felt guilty and I said, let me just undo.
What are you feeling guilty?
Because the bitch didn't really want to be.
Yeah. So okay, Brown Eyes brought up a good point. So if you got teachers and nurses, especially nurses,
doctors.
Go ahead, Tara, because I had to bring Brown Eyes up.
Yeah, I'm saying like what Ms. Brown Eyes said. If you got teachers and nurses getting on you, imagine the school supervisor or whatever, or the committee or whatever. You're sitting there like, yo, that's one of our teachers, and then one of the students is like, hey, I didn't know Miss Jacobs felt that way, and she's celebrating this man's death, and I kind of like the dude. You know what I'm saying? And then you got nurses.
But why would they even look? If you're a teacher, you should never be broadcasting that to your students.
Exactly.
Did you see the Canadian teacher? Did you see the Canadian 5th grade teacher that made the students watch it over and over and over again?
Now, see, that's crazy.
5th graders.
I didn't see that, but we're gonna touch on
Canadian. Oh, I think it was a he. Actually, he's gone. He's long gone.
We gonna touch on that as soon as Tara get done, because I did not know that, and I want to talk, but I want Tara to finish his thought.
Yeah, and you got nurses who see death.
Go ahead.
You got nurses who see death, on occasion. So if I'm from a hospital and I see one of the nurses that I know celebrating, I'll be like, damn, do this bitch celebrate one of the patients that dies in the hospital? Ah, fuck him, he's dead, you know? You gotta wonder that shit.
She might be Korborkian on that.
Exactly. You want to die? You want to die?
Is she going to give you your correct dosages?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right? Is she going to give you the correct dosages so you're not in pain? Like you say you're getting pain medicated. What if she doesn't give you the correct dose and you're laying there in fucking agony because of this bitch?
And who's to say it happens many a times?
Yeah.
I told y'all when I was announced for that Chinese bitch tried to kill me, and I don't care what y'all say.
I never trust a Chinese woman. Never trust a Chinese woman.
I'm in pain. My whole back, I couldn't even walk, and they kept bringing me from the ambulance in there. And this bitch gonna send me home with some ibuprofen and shit, and I couldn't even walk out the hospital. Soon as I got home an hour later, that was called Bad Sam Hospital, not a good Sam. And then they took me straight over to Christ Hospital, and they figured out that I had MRSA on my fucking spine. And they said, had I not gotten there, when I left again, I would have been paralyzed because of this bitch. So I don't trust none of them hoes, okay? I be looking at you like, get out of here. But because my spirit guides were with me, they brought me to somewhere where they were. Because they was mean to me at first, too. And then they was very, very nice. So, yeah. Now, Sela said Trump probably hate. Wait a minute, Sela, because you know I got to put on my focals. Put on my little ones today, Jack. Sela say Trump probably hates BB as much as we do. Okay. Oh, I think I read that, Sela, but I don't. Let me see. As we do. What if he staged Charlie? Okay, I didn't read this. Okay, wait a minute. Hold on. I gotta get the bifocals out. Oh, them better. Trump probably hates BB as much as we do. What if he staged Charlie's assassination to create massive MAGA dissent against Israel? If so, then he's the greatest political tactician of the 21st. And Sela, that's what I've been trying to say. We don't know these hoes. And I'll be trying to say that you never know if they are staging these people because, like I said, when I'm saying, Jack, I'm saying that even with the Tupac shit, let's bring that over here for a second. Sometimes you can remove a motherfucker from the situation and put them somewhere else. They are removed like actors, where they remove them and put them somewhere else where they're living a whole new life. How would we know if they really dead? We don't know. So, Cena, you got a point. We don't know if Charlie is really dead. We don't know. Did you hear what Cena said, Tar?
What's that? She said
Trump probably hates BB as much as we do. What if he staged Charlie's assassination to create massive MAGA dissent against Israel? If so, then he's the greatest political tactician of the 21st century. And
I can agree with that.
That's what I keep saying. I keep telling y'all, we don't know these hoes. We don't know what the fuck they doing. We don't know if Biggie alive, Tupac alive, Princess alive. We don't know Prince. Michael Jackson. We don't know where these motherfuckers are. They might have been their turn just to be taken off the stage and put somewhere else.
The name might be gone, but the flesh is still there.
My point is, we may be thinking that they so heinous and they're just murdering people and killing them. Maybe they aren't. Maybe they're just taking them away and putting them somewhere else and letting them, okay, your acting debut is over. Like I'm going to keep bringing it up. I'm going to keep bringing up the Truman Show. Y'all think they made that up for no reason? They were taking actors out of there and everything. Like, okay, you're done. Go ahead and you're done. Stop. So, Cena, you right a little bit. Now, I know it's very far-fetched, you guys, for us to be thinking these things because our brains have been configured to believe every fucking thing they tell us to believe in all of this. So you think this is something so outlandish like, oh, these motherfuckers crazy around here. No, they crazy. You crazy if you don't use common sense and try to think outside their box. But because y'all here, I know y'all must have been the black sheeps of the family. You gotta be the black sheeps because you're thinking outside the goddamn box. You gotta be. I used to think I was crazy until I looked at them and was like, y'all crazy. Okay. I don't care how much money y'all got. You motherfuckers is fucking crazy. And that ain't money. That it ain't wealth. That little paper shit they gave y'all when they took y'all gold and hid it and shit, that shit is not all the money you think you got, all the little possessions you keep buying and shit, and every other week you gotta buy a new iPhone. Y'all crazy. I don't know where I went there. Cut it out. Okay? Cut it. Now let me see. I got, hey, what's up, Janae? He has everything to do with all of what the world is going through. He warned us. Okay, who the fuck y'all talking about now?
She's talking about God.
Yeah, God.
Who?
God.
Who?
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
Which one?
I just want to know why everybody keeps calling a God he.
Exactly.
Okay? Cut it out. Ain't nobody
and just one.
You ain't never saw it because it's an it. You never saw it to be saying he. So the question would be is who told you it was a he, and why are you doing that? Why are you calling it a he? Stop.
Because in the Bible they refer to God as God the Father.
Okay, but who the fuck wrote the Bible? Stop
I
it.
know, a human. I know this. I'm telling you their excuses. I'm not agreeing with your excuses.
She coming at you, Jackie.
Don't, Jackie, let's not have no sparring matches now.
That's their excuse that they run with anyway. It's like God the Father and Jesus was God the Son. And then
yeah, but like I said, I said what I said. You
I agree.
motherfuckers is running around here, keep talking about some he, him, it. Stop. Ain't no motherfucking body down here living here from the past 30, 40, 50 centuries have seen no it, him. Stop it. And then you motherfuckers want to sit around here. Well, when you say, well, who wrote the Bible? Well, it was divinely. How the fuck you know? Stop it. You only gurgitating what the fuck they, which is his story, keeps telling you motherfuckers. Stop it. And y'all so indoctrinated, y'all brains be like, if somebody try to shake you up a little bit and tell you it's not a he, it's like a robot. Your brain just, like somebody pour water in a computer. Your fucking circuits just get fried and shit.
And how do you copyright God's words? How do you do that? It's copywritten.
Okay, how's it God's word if he didn't come the fuck down here to tell you it wasn't?
Yeah.
How the fuck you know it's a he if he didn't tell you he's a he? Stop it.
And it's more than one. It tells you in the book. It tells you many times that there's more than one.
It doesn't even matter. Why ain't they fucking talking? Did God come down here and tell you anything? Shut up. You're taking it from somebody telling you something. You don't have firsthand shit on shit, firsthand knowledge. I'm tired of you motherfucking dumbasses. Stop it.
My beef is
They'll look at you like you're evil because you don't trust in God. What the fuck? I don't know God, motherfucker. Because he didn't tell me about him. I didn't hear him. I hear preachers. I hear your stupid ass. Okay?
My beef
I don't
is
know nothing about no motherfucking God. And had I known this before I was a Jehovah's Witness for my mama put me in that shit. Stop it. It's time to wake the fuck up. Talking about have faith. Faith my fucking ass. That's the problem with you motherfuckers. You put your faith in motherfucking charlatans that are out here fucking with you. Okay? Stop it. Now,
my beef is
a motherfucking God can talk to a priest, just like a motherfucking God can talk to Joe Osteen, just like a fucking God can talk. Why the fuck ain't they talking to you? Why you gotta go through another motherfucker to get your motherfucking shit from God? Stop! Renee, I grew up Jehovah's Witness, and I had to break that motherfucking damn programming. That's why I cuss like I do now. I had to break it, okay? My whole family is still Jehovah's Witnesses because they refuse to wake up from the motherfucking delusionment. And then when I tell them John Taze Russell is the motherfucker that started that shit, you know what he buried under? A motherfucking pyramid with some motherfucking goddamn shit I'm talking about on it. Okay? Stop it. It's time. This is not the time to be asleep. Wake your motherfucking ass up. Now, I know we ain't supposed to wake bitches up that don't want to be woke up, but wake the fuck up. Time to wake up. It's time to wake up and get in your places with bright sunny faces, because this is the day to start our new day. Okay? Start it. Cut it out. I'm telling y'all about this religious shit. Now, I like my girl. I was about to do one of them t-shirts too. She, instead of saying straight out of Compton, she say straight out of religion. Get the fuck out of religion. Cut it out. Cut that shit out. This ties us back to everything we're talking to right now with this Charlie Kirk shit. Cut that shit out. I'm tired. Don't bring no God over here. I tell my daughter coming over here. Well, God, no, because your God don't like you. Goddamn it! Because everything your motherfucking God. If I hear a copper colored person talking about the same God that palm colored people got, y'all motherfuckers got the game fucked up. Okay, you got the game fucked up. Because if the palm-colored people took your shit and got all your shit, how the fuck is that a God that like you? No. Better go sit the fuck down. Y'all's crazy. You are your God. You better go within. That go for everybody. Palm, yellow, whatever the fuck you is. You're supposed to go within. That's how they're dividing you motherfuckers. Dividing every fucking body up. Talking about God. Where? How the fuck you know that there's a God? You have not seen it. Why won't it come and talk to you? Why? But when you talking to yourself, I heard God say, no, you heard you say. You heard your higher self say some shit. You ain't heard no God say shit to you. And if Moses saw a burning bush, that was Moses. It was not you. I'm tired of this. I'm sorry I got on this, but I'm tired of this delusionment of this bullshit. Stop playing these games. Ain't no motherfucking palm-colored man in the sky with a beard. Ain't no motherfucking copper-colored motherfucking bushy hair motherfucker in the sky. Ain't none of that. And if it is, please show yourself. Okay? I've asked it a billion times. Show me who you is. And I don't want that. Now, there is demon gods. There is some demon gods that rule this world. Trust and believe on that. But if there is a motherfucking God in that Bible, read that Bible and tell me if that's a righteous God. Jackie, have you read that Bible? Do you see? Is that a merciless, good God?
No, I'm going to hell. My mum's in hell apparently, and I'm going to hell.
See, and I'm going with you. But the point being is,
I booked a room early, so we've got room service. We've got everything.
I need a condo. I got a condo.
I'm set, mate.
I'm just.
They all go on about the devil or the devil this, the devil that. If the devil's real, mate, and when I die and I get sent to hell because I ain't going up to fucking God, you can shove that shit up.
The devil is real.
If I go to the devil, you know what he's going to tell me? He's going to say no vacancy because I'm crazy.
The devil is real. You're here living amongst the fucking devils, and at least the devils show you who they are. Okay. Now, everything that good happens to you, motherfuckers, you want to blame it on some God, okay?
I'm an atheist.
Everything bad, you want to blame on some motherfucking devil or something. Cut it the fuck out. It's only you making your decisions and doing what the fuck you do when you do what you do. There's no motherfucking God. If there are, they are fucking not good gods. They're evil. Because if they were good gods, half the shit going on in this world would not fucking be going on in this world. Okay? Then y'all can play these games. Well, why? Well, God has his reasons. That's the only thing you fucking say. God, no! He's, for the lack of a better word, he's God. So if some shit he don't like, why don't he just stop? Freeze. Let me wipe everything off and start over again. Don't even have to make anything suffer or anything. You motherfuckers crazy. And the only thing you want to come up with is it has its reasons. Nobody should question. This my parents used to say. Nobody questions. Don't worry. I used to ask these questions back when I was like 10 years old in Jehovah's Witness. Shut up. Don't worry about it. Whatever. That's why I'm the black sheep. Okay? Because I be asking questions. I'm asking fucking questions like, well, who is God? And what is he? And how did he get here? And what is he doing? How did he get? Shut up. Don't worry about it. Your mind could never comprehend how he got here. Yes, it could, because he never got here. Shut up. Okay? Y'all better stop it. I'm just telling you. I don't know how we got on this, but I'm going to say this and I'm going to get back on our subject. Point being is, stop with the he. That's number one. Unless you ever seen this motherfucker, which I doubt if you have. Stop it. Okay? Now, there are spiritual motherfucking entities around this bitch. But it doesn't mean it's a higher upper echelon God, which is a dog, above you. It's not. Okay? There is a higher power. Okay? But there's no motherfucking one little motherfucking God with a beard and a white beard. Like, what is that movie that they played in? Look, with the little man that played up there with what's his name? Morgan Freeman and shit. Morgan Freeman played God and shit.
Oh, that was Jim Carrey, wasn't it?
Yeah, Jim Carrey was in that too.
Yeah. It was Evan Almighty, and then the one about Noah's Ark.
George Burns. I'm thinking about George Burns. George Burns.
Oh yeah.
God and shit. There is none. Shut up. Now you can believe what you want to believe. I'm not going to even say. Let me take that back. Let me run that back. But what I am going to say is, don't come over here with that bullshit. I do not play them games. Okay? And you can say whatever you want to say. But until I see a God that's talking to me and telling me what it is, which is more than likely a fucking female entity, it would never be a motherfucking goddamn male. Okay? Never. Because you know why? A male cannot create like a woman female can. So if it was a male, then it would have created males to be able to fucking create other beings. And you can't create other beings. And that's just logic. Why would a motherfucking male God create only females to be able to procreate, and males can't, but it created you. Which stands to reason that whatever a God would be or a higher power would be a female entity that can create and procreate. It would not be a fucking male energy. Okay? Cut it out. Y'all stupid. And even if y'all don't get that, then y'all dumb. Because that's why I be getting sick of men coming on here talking about some bullshit about, well, y'all came from our rib. Then, bitch, why ain't you still producing ribs? Besides us eating them. Jack. Why? Tell me why.
Anyway. Pineapple. I'm sure you got a vid to drop. Drop a vid.
Girl. Woo.
Otherwise, we'll be here for years talking about the non-existence.
No, we're not. I'm done. I'm just saying. Don't come over here talking about religions. I'm sorry, Janae. We don't do religion over here. Don't do it again. Let me tell you something. You talking about God the Father can do anything he made. Well, tell God the Father to make you go fly away. Bye.
Man, she doesn't even know who Lilith is. She thinks Eve was the first female.
I know. She don't know none of this shit. That's why I told her, go fly away. Fly high to the God in the sky, girl. And don't say nothing stupid because I will block you the fuck out of here. Okay? Now, moderators, if Janae say something else stupid while I'm finna get on my topics, that means Darth, you know you the Terminator. You got the power of Grayskull. Watch Janae. Now, if Janae say some dumbass shit, get rid of Janae. We finna get back on our topic. Okay? Now, Mark, where you come from? Mark back again. She told me he been fishing. Okay, I'm done. Don't be over here talking about no religious shit. Now, Sela say if somebody worships a male deity, that's their choice. I'm not about to try to convince them that God is intersectional. I'm not out to make them. Hey, I don't give a fuck. Don't come over here talking about no religious shit. I'm not doing that. I don't do it. Okay? Y'all took me off my topic. Now I gotta get back on my topic. And my goddamn speaker sounding like fucking damn animals again. Jackie, take over for a second.
Get a new speaker.
I got one. I just didn't have Mr. Fuckery put it up.
Okay.
I do not like it.
No, I'm not sure whereabouts you're going back to. Are you going back
to Charlie? We're going back.
Going back to the Charlie Kirk Act, how they're going to rename that. Or are you going to Candace versus Netanyahu?
Let's see here. We're going to Pam Bondi.
Oh, Pam Bondi.
Okay. Pam Bondi, bitch.
She's got to go. Like people been calling for her to be let go. She said all the shit about fucking. Right. She hasn't done anything right since Jeffrey Epstein. Now she's coming out and saying hate speech isn't protected. What?
Right.
What?
Jackie,
she's supposed to be the one that has studied law. This is the one that actually spent years at university, getting herself into debt, studied law, and the First Amendment is one of the basics, isn't it? Isn't it one of the basic laws that everybody should know? But anyway, she's spent years as a prosecutor, as a district attorney. Now she's U.S. district attorney for the U.S. prosecutor, the U.S. fucking DOJ, all this sort of shit. And she wants to start dictating what's going to be identified as hate speech. That's not scary, is it? Like I've been telling you, Australia's not something to model off of. We don't enjoy freedom of speech They're going to be bringing in digital ID in December for us here in Australia. Digital ID. Because their censorship laws for on social media.
Hey, Jack, can you hear me?
Yes.
Good. Perfect.
But I'm echoing.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me turn it down.
I think that's a bit better. Yep, that's better. Can you still hear me?
Oh, I hear you good.
Okay.
And I don't see a demon on here anymore.
Yeah. Oh, there's an echo again.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right. I don't know why it's an echo because over here it sounds okay. Can you hear me? Is it still echoing?
A little bit.
Hey, Tara, am I echoing on your end?
Nah.
Okay. Jack.
No, it's only when I talk.
I don't know why, because
it's gone now.
Yeah, because I read.
Hey, Steph, I'm going to get going. I got to take care of something real quick.
All right. See you later, babe.
All right, y'all. Next time.
Jack, I don't hear it echoing. Oh, I don't hear it now, period.
It's gone now. It's gone
Maybe
now.
It was Tar. It was Tar. All right, y'all. We finna get back to what we were talking about real quick. Because I said we ain't gonna stay on here till 4, 5, 6, and 7. So we're gonna get it going on. Jackie, you got all that sunlight back there, girl.
No, it's cloudy as shit. I'm waiting for the rain. I'm actually waiting for the rain to kick in. Yeah, it's because the temperature's dropped a lot in the last half an hour. So yeah, I'm actually waiting for the rain.
We've been having a drought. We haven't had rain in like 2-3 weeks. And it went back up to 90 degrees. So it's 90, and then they said next week it's supposed to go back down. So we're going to see. We're going to see. So anyway, let's get on because we got to get back to BB. Now, where was we at before we got on that other subject? I don't want to be on that damn subject. Okay? You're not going on that subject, Janae. So go have several seats in the back of the no religion bus.
So yeah,
y'all said
he's funny. He's funny. No, but yeah, no. Pam Bondi bringing up and deciding what's going to be hate speech. You're going to end up on a system that is no different to what's happening here in Australia. It's it's pearl clutching. It's oh my God, we got to do this. Won't someone think of the children? Sort of scenario. Now we're going to end up with a digital ID so they can monitor everything we do online. Whether we have
so y'all haven't gotten a digital ID yet?
No, but this digital ID is going to monitor everything we do online. You're not going to be able to delete your history. There's no way to hide. There won't be VPNs. There won't be any of it.
When are they doing this?
December.
So they giving y'all a digital. I don't understand. So they're giving you a actual ID?
Yeah.
And that's what you log?
Identification. And you won't be able to access any of the government stuff that you need to access without your digital ID. You won't be able to get health services without it. You won't be able to get anything without it.
They told us that we have a digital ID, that we had to go get one. But they ain't say none of that.
No, it's coming. It's coming, and it'll start with censorship. It'll start with censorship, what they did here. Oh, my God, won't someone think of the children? Hate speech, baby. Won't someone think of the children? Oh, my God.
No, Jack.
Yeah, that's exactly what is happening.
No. Are you serious?
Zenobia, it's nothing like the real ID. It is nothing like
real that's what I'm thinking. See, Zenobia saying what I'm thinking about. So, Zenobia, you said, Zenobia, why didn't you come up today?
My real ID does not track every movement I make. The digital ID that they're going to come out with in December will track everything.
So how long y'all got to get that?
It'll come out in December. It'll be if you want any form of government service, you'll have to sign up for the ID. They'll make it. Yeah. There won't be any way to avoid it. They'll make it that way. They do. That's how they do it.
That means you can't get a passport. You can't get on a plane. You can't do nothing without
nothing. And they'll be able to track all of your internet history, every bit of it.
Damn.
Yep.
And y'all people allowed them to do that.
We got no choice.
Y'all do.
No, we don't. Our system's nothing like
Well,
yours.
I just tell you about the people that rose up against their government. Allegedly, I think I slapped. I'm not causing any kind of harm around.
Yeah, no, that was Nepal. We would love to be able to. I'd love to be able to do that, but they disarmed us. They disarmed us in the 90s. We don't have the right to bear arms.
Why would y'all people allow them to do that?
Because we've turned ourselves into a bunch of blue-haired, septum piercing, pearl clutching, oh my God, panic. We've made it easy for the government to scare us. It started with September 11th. They started bringing.
Wait a minute. September 11th happened over here, not over there.
It doesn't matter. Our government used the fear. That fear was infectious. That fear, oh my God, they could strike anywhere next. So we lost the right to have an attorney. When we get arrested, we've lost the right to have an attorney or make a phone call in the first 24 or 48 hours of being arrested or imprisoned or taken into custody, whatever you want to call it. But we don't have a right to any legal representation, any legal advice, anything. And it was because it was to make us safer from terrorism, so they could get the information quicker from the terrorists. But when they wrote the law in, they didn't write the word terrorist, they wrote the word human, so it applies to all of us.
Yeah, but it shouldn't, because you are the people that live on that land. It shouldn't apply to domestic. It should not apply to domestic.
They sneak the words in so it will apply to domestic. So now we have a bunch of police that run around being dictatorship police that want to run around and check your papers.
That's fucked up, Jack. I swear. I'm glad.
And now we have digital ID. And now we will have digital ID where the police will be able to go, I can scan, like there are driver's licenses over here that have that RFID chip in it. So a police officer just needs to go by and if you don't have the blocker in and your wallet or your purse and your license is in there, they can scan that and already have all your info. They do facial recognition at nightclubs and pubs and stuff like that. They do that here already.
So they can arrest y'all and do whatever they want to y'all indefinitely?
For at least 1 to 2 days that I'm aware of. It might have gone on. It might be longer now. I haven't checked. It's been a long time since I checked. But the last time I checked, it was between 1 to 2 days.
And Zenobia say that is what the plan is for the U.S. Why do you think whenever there's a shooting, the Dems always want gun? Exactly.
Yep. They model. I watch California. I watch what's happening in California.
But they don't give them up. They nobody giving their guns up to them over here. They're not doing that. They're not. That's why it'd be bad.
But they do the other stuff, though. They do the other stuff. All the other stuff. Look at California. California is turning itself into a little replica Australia.
Maybe play that song. Look at California. But the point being is, over here, we all be. Listen. Why would you? You have all throughout history, they told you that you're going to have to rise up against them at some point. So why would you fucking give up your guns? I've not understood. That'd be just like the demon quest that be over hollering, give up your gun because the guns don't kill people. People kill people, motherfucker. Stop it. Literally. That saying is prophetic. It's real. Why the fuck do you think you're supposed to give up your gun and then be subjected to like Australia and everybody else is, and they can do whatever the fuck they want to do to you?
And they do.
Period.
And they do.
That's
and they do. And the biggest lie that is told, is that we have gun safety. There's still gun violence here. People still die of gun at the hands of one maniac with a gun. There was I think it was about 5 years ago. For the whole year, at least once a month, a kid was killed accidentally killing another kid, or there was one incident where someone was at the shopping center and someone fired a shotgun through a fucking window and killed a kid. It was a crazy fucking 12 months, right? But
was it because the kid was getting a hold of the gun in the household?
Yeah.
Or was it?
Yeah, there was some cases. It was farming kids that had access to farming guns, and they were out in the fields playing or looking at the gun, and it accidentally went off. And kids getting caught in the middle of fucking drug-fueled fucking stupid shit. You know, but the lie that we have the buyback program worked and we have zero gun violence is stupid. And for them to say that puts the police in a false sense of security, because now the police think that the criminals aren't armed. And that guy that killed those police officers that went on the run out bush is still on the run. They still haven't found him.
You know what?
All the technology in the world isn't helping them. All the
They're not going to find him because he's a wilderness person. He knows the book. And
That's right. They're trying to tell us he's dead. They're trying to sell it that he's dead now. That's right, because they can't find him. Because they can't find him, they're trying to sell it that he's dead. But this is what they do. But if they had a sense of fear for the criminals of the world, these police would have showed up with the vest, the bulletproof vest my tax money pays for. They don't show up. They're so fucking arrogant. They walk and knock at people's doors with just their shirt and just their fucking gun belt, and they walk around all heroic like that, right? And then they get their dumbasses fucking shot and want me to feel sorry for them. No. Our tax money pays for your bulletproof vest, for those silly fucking helmets, for you to wear all the protective gear you need to wear. If I have to wear it on a job site, why shouldn't you wear it when you're at work? Simple as that.
These motherfuckers. Sheila want me to play Frankie Beverly and Mags. Look at that. You putting the little prayer hands up. Hey, you gonna give me clap? You gotta give me clap.
Logathan's here. I didn't see Logathan in the house.
God, wait a minute, Leviathan. Where the hell have you been at, sir? Leviathan. Now I ain't seen you in 500,000 years. Now where you been at? But anyway, y'all, let me see. What time is it? Okay, it's 2:04. Okay, we got about 20 minutes left. So let's see.
Play your video.
Let me see. I got to see which one I want to play the one where Trump is in England, because that shit had me hot. Okay, but I just don't understand the industry. But then I do. But I don't. Why y'all don't know that Trump is in on all this shit with them? And the reason I'm saying that is because y'all think that damn Queen Elizabeth and them is good people. Come on, Jackie, tell me. You think that they were good people over there?
No, they've never been good people. But every time there has been a good person to appear in the royal family, they get unalived.
Okay, who was one that was good over in the royal family?
Princess Di was a good human.
Yeah, and they murdered her because she
exactly. That's what I mean.
She was fucking up the family. She was.
I know. People want to say they had these things. But when you see what she like over here, being part of the monarchy, when her and Charles went through the divorce, it was everywhere. It was on every news cycle, in every newspaper. It didn't matter where you lived. You were keeping up with what was going on in their divorce. But he tried reaming her, and she stood backbone strong. She stood backbone strong. That's why they killed her.
Princess
That's why they killed her.
Diana was the black sheep of her family.
Yeah.
And black sheep of their family. So she was X'd out because she was freaking the black sheep of all that family. So when people try to tell me that they did not take her out of here, I'll be looking at you like, is you crazy? Listen, they took her just like they took Whitney Houston out of here and put her in them sarcophagus and shit for symbols. We finna touching that because that's what I'm diving into now from now on this channel. We're going deep because there's a lot of shit that eyes need besides religion.
For me personally, her dying and Charlie Kirk dying are really, really equivalent. Like the overwhelming sadness that just swept over everybody, because everybody liked that. No, everybody hated the monarchy, all that sort of stuff. But when it come to Lady Di, when you saw her out hugging AIDS babies, when you saw her wearing that stupid mask and walking through live minefields, right? She was out getting her hands dirty, and we loved her for that shit.
That's exactly why I'm telling you.
That's why they killed her.
Listen, you need to watch the Netflix series. If you watch that Netflix series, you're gonna get what you just said was the Netflix series. Watch it. I'm telling you, because I thought they were gonna whitewash over some shit, and it was good. It was a great. I watched it last year, but like I watched all of it. I just was coming in like laying down watching 6 or 7 episodes, keep watching, and the way that he had treated her was so awful, and they showed it all. They showed the children how William and Harry went through some crazy shit, and why Harry is the way he is today, and William is the way he is today. But it's like, and I'm sorry, I don't think that William is Prince Charles's son. That's just me, because that hair is not hairing, and I'm sorry. William hair is hairing like Prince Charles. Now, I know he could have his mama's hair, but he's a redhead and he's Irish looking. I'm not trying to hear it. I'm sorry. Okay? Stop. Y'all be trying.
No. But the reason, and like a lot of people wanted, especially the British media, the UK media really, really wanted for there to be an issue between Elizabeth and Diana. But there never was, because Diana broke the trend in not allowing her children to be stuck-up royals like their parents.
It was a issue, and they showed it in that sitcom. It wasn't a big issue, but Elizabeth did not particularly care for Diana.
But she didn't like Charles worse.
I'm just saying, according to the biography and the way that they said that movie was made, but because Elizabeth was trying to stick with her family or her family side, but on Diana's side, Diana was, the way they portrayed Diana was, she was a good person and they were evil.
Did they also explain in the Netflix thing that it was actually Queen Elizabeth that selected Diana for Charles? That's why
kind of, but it's
like it was an arranged marriage, man. You know what I mean?
Like, probably in reality, we know how they roll. We know they can't marry anybody outside their bloodline, so we already know how they roll. But in the series, you gotta watch it, because it will make you wonder why the little mistress whore that is now the wife was in the picture in the first place. Okay.
The biggest thing that Diana got out of the divorce wasn't actually for her. She got the Queen to agree to not give the throne to Charles, that it would go direct, that if she were to ever step down or to pass away, that the throne would go to William, right?
Yeah.
And then when she died, they buried her as the Princess of Wales so he could get his title back.
Girl, you got to watch that series. I'm telling you,
that's exactly how. Well, anyway, allegedly. Anyway,
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play this video again because all of my shit is on this video. So I'm not gonna play the Jimmy Kimmel shit because we talked about it in the Pam Bondi, and we only had like 20 minutes left. So I'm gonna play. You remember I played my video in the beginning? I'm gonna play some of that Pam Bondi because I want y'all to hear it.
Yeah,
I don't know why.
Play it.
Why is she out here like she's on the left side? Because do y'all remember when Joe Biden and his administration was talking about hate speech and they was doing all that bullshit, hemming people up, and now why are you saying it? I don't understand that. I'm trying to enter and understand why
they need phrases and little jingle lines and stuff like that to emphasize the fact that they've spent their careers saying words are violence.
Yeah,
that words are the equivalent to violence. If I don't like your speech, it's violence towards me.
Yeah, but
and
Jack,
that's not right.
That's
why they came up with hate speech, so they had a little jingle to go along with violent speech.
Yeah, but that was the left. So why is the right? Why is Pam Bondi doing it?
I've got no idea. That bitch is a fucking nightmare on Elm Street.
And then Tucker is over here. I don't care what y'all don't like. I always like Tucker. I like Tucker. Period. Even he said some foul shit, but you want what I say. You don't have to like broccoli because I like broccoli, but I like the oranges that he liked. So, but the broccoli, I can, we're going to decide.
And we're not going to agree 100% of the time. Exactly. No one is ever going to agree with another human 100% of the time.
I like Tucker. I think Tucker speaks.
Me too.
And he goes against the grain, even though we know they are all together. I'm going to keep saying that. But his role in this, I like Tucker's role in the game. Okay.
I like that he stopped taking Yarmulke Mafia money. I like that.
I like his role in the game. I mean, if it's a game and it's a stage play, then I like his role in the play because he has a role that he's able to speak the fuck out. I like Candace's role, even though Candace, I know I told y'all, I didn't like it. I told y'all when I researched Candace, it was because Charlie had brought her. Remember, I told you, Charlie Kirk is the one that founded Candace at that college campus when Candace was asking him, well, I don't even know why race should play a part. And I have heard that video from both of them meeting. And I'm going to put it in my song video when I make a video. But point being is, Candace, I don't know what role she playing right now. But she playing a role because she's married to that prince and them. And it's like, now you call him, you're copycatting off of me. Call him
the biggest thing that
calling motherfuckers men's talking about Macron's wife is a man. Shut up. You know
it is. It is though. It is. I watched it. I believe it's a man. I believe it's a man.
Me play my videos from way back before the bitch started saying it. When I kept saying these motherfuckers was men's and castratis, cut it out. Okay, that's what be making me mad about her because I swear to God, every time she say something, I be already said it in my older videos. Okay. And you then came in here talking about, that's a man. Like, girl, bye. Okay? I point blank told your monkey ass these motherfuckers was men's and women's and men's and portraying these things. Stop that. Okay? I even made a song about it, Candace. Cut it out. I I ain't played that song. Like, no,
The biggest thing is-
woman.
The biggest red flag that I saw of all this week is what I talked to you about in the email was the fact that ScrewTube decided to dump all these self-unaliving prevention videos and links all over her video. Yeah. That first one she did.
Jack. Say that again.
So the first video she dropped about Charlie Kirk, right? That very first one that and the title of it says they're not telling us the truth about Charlie, or they're lying to us about Charlie. So that video, when I clicked on it, it opens up on the title page and it's got a I don't want to say the word because you might get flagged.
No.
Self-unaliving prevention line. Okay. Comes up at the bottom for you to join and link onto that if you need to go. And I thought that was weird because she wasn't talking about self-unaliving.
Maybe they was talking about y'all that Candace finna unalive herself because that's why they try to.
Well, that's why I sent you the email. I thought, oh my God, did you see that?
Yeah. They probably trying to tell her, look, but like I said, ain't nothing happening to Candace because Candace has aligned herself with a family that they ain't gonna let nothing fucking happen to her with them children.
That's what JFK thought.
Say again, Jack.
That's what JFK thought.
Well, you know they all turn on each other. They all Judas.
Exactly. They all think they can trust the other one until they can't.
Because they Judases. And so that's what they do. But that's what Charlie probably thought. But I got the video with Charlie.
No such thing as marrying
Dan Miller when he was, because they got mad about him interviewing Dan Miller and Tucker. And you can see clear as day.
And Dave Smith.
That Charlie was scared when Dan was talking what he was talking. And Charlie was trying to stop him. And he did at the end stop, but you can tell that Charlie was like, damn, because Charlie had brought these people on his platform.
Yeah.
They, the powers that be, if you want to know what they is, they didn't want on them. And that's why if y'all listen to the song at the end of the video, you would have heard when I wrote my song, what I was saying. You got to listen to all the words that I'm about to play. But we're going to start this video in the middle with Pam freaking Bondi.
Drop it.
Because I don't know what the fuck is her problem and what she thinks. Because it sounds to me like you're more leaning towards the left Democrats. Talking about taking freedom. Oh, well, we're going to start going after people who saying shit. Bitch, if you don't have several seats in the back of the we can say what the fuck we want and think what we want bus. Okay? Because if you're not saying what you want or saying about what you think, then you're not thinking for yourself. You're not. So since when can they come tell us what the fuck we can? I can think like, oh, that's an ugly ass shirt. And if I tell you, you be like, oh, that's hate speech. She said, she hurt my feelings. She said my shirt was ugly. Clink, this is thought police, you guys. This is Minority Report shit. Okay? They come pick you up just for thinking or saying something. We know they listening to us in this house. We know it. But you don't hear that demon, do you, Jack?
You're not wrong. You're not saying anything fucking wrong. You're not saying anything wrong. We're seeing it everywhere else in the world. We're seeing it everywhere else in the world.
But you don't hear that speaker demon, though.
I do. I can hear it again.
I can't see that shit. Hello, I can't hear it. Thank goodness. Okay.
Lord.
I say I can't see it. Hallelujah. I can't hear it. Okay. But that being said, we're going to put this video back in the middle because I know a lot of y'all that just came in, y'all didn't see it. So I ain't gonna take it all the way back to the beginning. So I'm gonna take it in the middle, Jack. What you think? Middle?
Yeah. Go back to where she's saying exactly what she's saying.
So I should go to Pam, right?
Yeah. That way there's no, oh, you misinterpreted it or you only cut out the bit that you wanted to fucking say. No, tell it from start to finish. There ain't no qualms about what she's saying. There ain't no misinterpreting what she's saying. She's saying exactly what she's saying.
Okay, because I was saying I don't want to take it from the whole beginning of the video. So I'm going to take it back from where Megan was talking about.
Yeah.
Megan. Now let's go to Megan Kelly. Megan. Girl, Megan. Okay, wait a minute. I'm going to let y'all hit this button. Then we're going to hit on Megan. Because I got to do this. Okay. Because I was mad at Megan. I was mad at Megan Kelly because I actually thought that Charlie was getting on Megan. Okay? But it turned out that Megan was on Charlie's side. Okay? So I have to retract what I said before. Megan was not being foul. That's your bird. Where are you at?
Oh, it's the outside birds. It's not my bird.
See, that's what I'm saying, because it sounds like my cardinals that be in the back, because I'll be having like 6, 7 cardinals in the back that I go back there to feed. And I was like, wait a minute, I know they ain't out right now. That's what I was like. Okay, y'all, hold on. So I want y'all to hit this button, and then me and Jackie gonna take y'all. We're gonna put this video back on in the middle, because I'm gonna need y'all to listen to this video, and then I want y'all at the end to listen to my song, because it is a sort of tribute to Charlie, but y'all gotta listen. So Jackie, did you even hear the lyrics of the song at the end?
Yeah.
Oh, see what I mean?
I did. I was listening.
What did it say, Jackie?
I don't know. We've talked about so much. You're gonna have to play You can't play a song once to me. Expect me to know the lyrics.
Hey, Jackie, look.
Come on now. I'm 3 billion years old. I wasn't born.
No, I'm way older than you. I'm 50 billion years old.
I am fossilized.
Jack, y'all gotta listen to the end of the song. Listen to the lyrics of the song.
Yeah. Play it.
I don't be making just the music. I want y'all to listen to the lyrics of the end of the song. So what we gonna do to take us out, we gonna hit this button and we're gonna listen to Megan cut into what's her face, because I don't appreciate her one fucking bit. And then we're gonna keep it moving. Okay, y'all? So hold on. I need y'all to hit the button. And that's what y'all gonna do. Because YouTube be over here playing. They still playing. Now, on my other channels, those channels, when I put stuff up, they'll go up. This one, they don't like it. And plus, Jackie, do not let me leave here without showing the t-shirt. Okay? Gotta show t-shirts. How about that? So here we go. Hold on. Hit.
Wanna blow something up? Huh? Come on. Push the button. Come on. Push the button.
What are you doing?
I'm just playing along. Come on, push the button.
Yeah, come on, push the button.
Blow everybody up.
Yeah, blow everybody up.
Push the goddamn button.
Push the goddamn button.
You heard what she said.
Ain't heard what she said. Hit the button. All right, y'all. So let me put this on real quick, because I want y'all to. Let me start at Megan. I'm gonna start at him. Is it him or Megan? Hold on, y'all. Because y'all gotta get this. I don't want to see her. Because she talking about the Charlie. Now, y'all do get the gist of the Charlie Kirk Act, right? Y'all do know that is a jump off from the Smith Act, right?
Yeah.
I need for y'all put a 1 in the chat if y'all enter and understand that the Charlie Kirk Act is a jump off from the Smith Act, which is what Obama and Joe Biden fucking fucked up and put in effect, where the freaking media can lie to the American public now. At first, they could lie and do propaganda to overseas and foreign nations. But with Joe Biden and Obama, first Obama, freaking messing with it and putting it into our system. So y'all do know that. So the Smith Act is the Charlie Kirk Act, with a little twist and turns, with some tweaks. Jack, was you trying to say something, honey?
No, I'm listening.
Was you saying something, babe?
No, I'm listening, and it's Cool Dog. Oh, it's Cool Dog's birthday.
Oh, hell no. Oh, shit, now I gotta play. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Cold Dog. You Virgo, you. No, you ain't no Virgo. God damn it. That's the 21st. That's my mom. My mom's birthday is September 21st. What are we? Is we still in we in the Leo season this week? Is we still in Leo?
No. We're coming into October, which is
Wait a minute. No, he's still in September though.
Oh yeah.
So August 21st. I swear them sound like my Cardinals.
Yeah, Darth reckon's still Virgo. It's still Virgo.
Wait a minute. August 21st.
And October's Libra, isn't it? Libra.
No, he's still in Leo. We still in Leo. He a Leo. So you a Leo? You a fire?
I thought Leo was August.
It is. It's August all the way up to September 20th. So 21st of September is Virgo. It begins Virgo. Because I know that because I'm a Virgo trine. So I have 4 planets in Virgo. And my mom is a Virgo sun. Because her birthday is September 21st. So, yeah, Carol.
Hey, is Libra a brand of feminine hygiene products over there?
I don't know.
It is here. It's really messed up. Every time I hear
no, Darth. No. My mom is a Virgo and her birthday's on September 21st. Okay? You gotta go re-look up that baby. You really do. Okay, I know these things because I do these things. Okay, don't make me pull out my stuff. That's why when Buddha was over here acting the goddamn fool, talking so I made Steph fall. I'm like, bitch, don't make me pull out my candles and shit. I will burn a black candle on that ass.
Oi, play the video.
Because I like Buddha and I didn't want to have to hurt Buddha like that. I was like, Buddha, go sit down.
Buddha don't like you.
I like Buddha. Buddha do like me.
He comes in here and he
if Buddha didn't like me, he wouldn't be coming over here.
He comes over here to antagonize you to get your attention. He tells you to ban him. He doesn't ban himself. He doesn't let anybody else ban him. He wants you to ban him.
I think he be getting on y'all because I don't pay attention to Buddha. That whole night we was watching the movie, I wasn't paying attention to Buddha. I never knew Buddha was saying ban me. I never knew nothing about Buddha. Now, when we watched that movie, that was the one time that I stopped before we watched the movie and I cussed Buddha out in the beginning. Because I was like, Buddha, we sick of your ass. And that's because I was sober. If I had been drunk, I would have let Buddha ride. But Buddha was not getting away with that. Like tonight, if I would have saw Buddha come here tonight, Buddha would have got fucked up. Okay? But Jack, it's something about Buddha that I just feel like Buddha's a good guy.
It's only because he cares for
wrong.
his parents.
Jack, I might be wrong. I'm not above being wrong. I'm probably wrong about Buddha, but I be thinking Buddha's a good guy. And so that's why I don't be liking it. That's why I give Buddha enough rope to hang himself with. Because I be like, Buddha ain't that. He takes care of his parents. You know what I mean?
So did Norman Bates.
I can't stand your ass.
Oh, man.
Jackie, go sit down. Okay. Oh, you are, aren't you? Cut it the fuck out, Jackie, okay? You tried.
He did. He loved his mom a lot.
I don't know. Now, Zenobia say, Steph, he lives in LA County. Who do? Buddha? I don't give a fuck about that, Zenobia. You should have brought your ass up here and kept me and Jackie comfortable. But I guess what we're about to do is we're about to play our video. So, anyway, y'all, me and Jack gonna play our video while she roll up her tweed. I see you, Jackie. I think I don't see you, don't you? Jackie, look at you. Jackie, you over here like this. Look at you. Jackie, stop, Jackie. You like.
Yeah, I'm chopping.
Look, Jackie, look.
I'm doing my weed.
Look, Jackie.
It's like you taking notes. Bombastic side on.
Jackie. Hey, I'm gonna get with you early in this week because I'm about to start growing some shit and doing some. You're gonna have to help me because I'm about to start growing because I'm making butter. I'm making some butter.
Okay.
Not some Buddha butter, Sonovio, but some butter.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, let's say before I put this video on, let's say the irony of someone who calls themselves Buddha being a troll is. Hey, Sela, take the H out. He said his name is Butter. Butter.
Face. Not a body, but a face.
Hey, he told me and Jack, hey, Sela, he told me and Jackie we were stupid because we didn't know. But I said the U, because of A-E-I-O-U, the vowels, he think he's smart, but boy, because that U could be transitioned into ooh. So stop it, boy. A-E-I-O-U. Okay, cut it out. Ooh. Okay. So Buddha was the dummy. Ain't nobody dumb but Buddha. So Buddha, your name is Butter. Then you should have said, wait a minute, Butter. B-U-T-T-A. Put butter, not butter. I'm a butter cafe. Boy, bye. Ain't a butterhead a drug person, a butterhead? I could have swore I heard somebody call people butterheads. So is that what you trying to say, Buddha? I know you listening. I just saw one person come in here. Buddha. You know I unblocked you, Buddha. Bring your ass in here, Buddha. Okay? You and that chicken you said you cut on me, bitch. Bring them in here. Because I returned all that shit to... Buddha might not be able to come back, you guys. I sent that shit to Cinder. I returned everything he said he did to Cinder. So Buddha might be incapacitated right now. Whew, let me stop mentioning his name. Sorry, Spirit.
Pineapple. Pineapple.
That's right. Zenobia will say pineapple. And a banana. Oh, shit. Don't make me drop my muscle banana in this bitch. You tried it. Hey, Zenobia, you need to be saying pineapple to your goddamn self. You the one was on Buddha. Okay. He should have been fucking you up. Okay. Jackie, am I wrong or am I right? Zenobia, don't say Buddha 3 times. It will come in here. It's like Candyman. Okay? Hey, Zenobia, don't say Buddha. Don't mention him. No. Oh, I said it too. Oh my God. No more Buddha. Oh shit.
Shit, you did it. Fucking hell, you'd be really bad. Really, really. Oh my God. Beetlejuice and kill us. Beetlejuice and kill us.
Look, but his name ain't Buddha, remember? It's butter. Just don't say butter. Oh, I said it twice. Oh,
that's twice. What are you doing? You Beetlejuice.
Calm down, talking about butter juice. Don't say it, calm down. Don't do it. Dar say Steph. Dar forget his ass. Dar said, I don't mind booting his ass. I know my little sis don't mind doing that, okay? That's my little sister. Okay, y'all.
The sun came out. The sun's out.
Jack, I can't hear you say it. What you doing?
The sun came out.
Bragging because you got daylight and shit? What is you doing?
Yeah, I'm bragging. The sun came out, finally.
What's happening?
It's taking all day.
Hey, Jack, I got 5 hours in the sun to be out over here, but my eyeballs will be asleep. Okay. I'll be in there, and then Mr. Fuckery be up here. I'll wake up like, what time is it? He's like 3 o'clock. I'm like, what? It's 3 o'clock. Boy, man. I know he tired of me because we supposed to be barbecuing tomorrow. I don't even know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try. Let's see. But I did a lot of work today, you guys, on our channel. I worked on Patreon and I got a bunch of our shirts. So I'm gonna put them shirts up in a second. Soon as I play this video, I'm gonna put our maybe should I do it right now?
No, play the video. Everyone's pineapple. Everyone's pineapple.
No, I'm talking about the shirts. Should I put the shirts up?
Go on, quickly put them up.
Let me see. Does it let me put damn, that sound like my birds. Let me see. Let me see if I can put up one. I'm gonna put up one of the I'm gonna put one of my girls up, and then I'll put the whole shirt up. But okay, can y'all see? Well, that ain't the right one. Let me get her off. She's not the right one. But that's how you see it, Jack.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me see. Remove. Because I took, my daughter told me to take the purple off of her. So let me see if this is the right one. Hold on, you guys. Because I got the t-shirts and the hoodies. This the hoodie. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm going to put something in it. Okay, those are still the purple ones. So anyway, y'all can see the gist of it. So can y'all see? Let me blow it up. Can y'all see him? Let me move him out the way because oh, he got his string on there. So let me move him and put the other one up. And Jackie, I got your one too. Your
t-shirt.
I want y'all to give me y'all opinions on the shirts.
Those hoodies look good. They look good.
And I got a gold one like this. They got gold and black like this one, but and I got a on the back side, but well, here she is. Y'all can look at her. So y'all can see her. It says born in fuckery, built to survive. So y'all can be built to survive, but it says surviving the fuckery is up above. So that's that one. And let's see. Where's my other one? Let me get y'all the other ones. Just so y'all know, I've been working on some shit. But I got to show y'all the golden ones later. The gold ones. Now, Jack, I don't like this one, but I think it says what it needs to say. So I'm going to remake it, but what you think, Jack?
Yeah, it looks faggoty.
Huh?
It looks gay.
It looks gay. Why you
Yeah,
sound like
because they do it. If you did it with like they were doing the opposite arms, like they were shaking hands or something,
you
but it
sound
looks
like
like they're holding hands.
look, the funny part about this is my son said the same shit. I can't stand you. My
It looks
son,
like they're holding hands, man.
they putting their hands together, they debating. So you don't like it?
No.
Damn it, Jack. I bit my time. My son said the same shit you said. I would not have expected you to say that. You don't like the colors in the font and shit. You don't like it. So if I moved them apart, then it would have been good. Jack, I'm asking you a question.
I'm just trying to think. Maybe have them hold a microphone each.
No, I said if I just didn't let them touch, period.
Yeah, or fist. Oh yeah, like Cool Dog said, fist bump.
So, Cool Dog, you think I should have a fist bump? Nasila say, or Pennsylvania fuckery, PA. Oh, look, God, this ain't no Ukraine colors. What the fuck? Okay. Now, Brad, I say, can you do a fist bump? I thought they was over here doing the handshake. Like, you know, the handshake shit. Sela says she like it. Thank you, Sela.
It
looks dope. Y'all tried it. I'm going with Sela. Fuck y'all. Okay.
It'll be great for Pride Month. It'll be a good seller for Pride
fuck
Month.
no. Oh fuck no. You tried it. Now y'all over here talking shit. Y'all better tell me what y'all think about the freaking the regular t-shirt then, the regular hoodie. What y'all think about this one?
Yeah, that's a good one. That one's a good one.
Like huh?
That's a good one.
What y'all think about Born in the Fuckery? So Jack said it's a good one. Now let me put it on with the people. So I need y'all to tell me what I got. The gold one. It's got gold, and this comes in white. It comes in a whole bunch of different colors. So y'all like that one?
Okay. Everyone's loving on the hoodie.
Okay, but I wish I would have put it up in white. I got to get y'all the gold one. Now, my daughter told me to take off the purple surviving the fuckery off of it. So I did that. And I made one without the surviving the fuckery up here. Because it says surviving the fuckery up here. And then it says born in fuckery, built to survive. And then there's a muscle woman in the middle. But I got one with a muscle man in the middle as well. So the men don't have to walk around with a muscle woman. Hey, Otis, I got one with a man in there. What's up, Otis? I ain't seen you in a minute. You know we ain't got no hard feelings. You know I love you, Otis. Now, let me see. Okay. If y'all like it, okay. Okay, see, let's say a handshake is more gangster. Okay, I'm going to do a handshake then. But
the other one was real. The other one was the one he put out for Pride Month.
I wish the fuck I would. Okay,
I wish the fuck, because you got the pink writing.
Jack, you sound like my son. He was telling me that, and I was like, I refuse to see. Okay, I said no.
I see it. I'm with your son. I'm with the little fuckery.
Hey, Jack, let me show you this. Okay, now look. Okay.
Oh, that would make him Prince fuckery. That would make him Prince fuckery.
No, that nigga ain't Prince fuckery. He probably over there now. No, I had to get with that. No. Out of this. No, ain't no princess over this bitch. Okay.
Fuckery, Kentucky. It's just north of Paducah.
Now look, this is the first one. Y'all might not like it, but Mr. Fuckery. I told Mr. Fuckery I was gonna show it to y'all so y'all can tell me if y'all like it or not. So I told Mr. Fuckery, he in there snoring, that I was gonna tell him if y'all like this one or not. So this is a all over shirt. So here we go.
Oh, I like that.
Do y'all see it's got the GMO, the gas is high, and then it's got different shit that's going on.
No, and can I just say they're great, those three that you've done, but you still owe me. I fucking tried it.
That's the one I'm working on too, but I'm still working on Jackie. I just look.
You fucking tried it.
No, I got you fucking tried it. You tried it, and then I got what's my other one? Cut it the fuck out. So I'm working on all of those. But Dark, you like that one too? Let me show y'all the back.
That's a good one. I like that chick.
Y'all like it because I've been holding on to this for a year.
And I like the sleeves too. I like how you got the surviving the fuckery on the sleeves as well.
Let me get the back of it. I'm gonna get the back of it so y'all can see the back. But I didn't think y'all would like that. He said y'all would. And I said,
yeah, that was a good one. So you're 2 out of 3. You're 2 out of 3. That's pretty good. That's pretty good odds, man.
Yeah, that's the back of it.
Yeah, no, that's good.
So I said, okay. Okay.
So we like the shirt and we like the black hoodie.
Okay, y'all like the gold hoodie probably better though. I'm telling you.
Well, we just don't like the gay dude hoodie, okay? We don't like the gay dude hoodie.
Jackie. Shut up. You tried it. Y'all gonna leave my shit alone. Y'all tried to try it. So at least I know I got the hoodie, and I'm gonna show y'all the back of the other one because these are the ones, and I'm doing them myself so they won't be costing as much as they would with doing them on a printify or whatever they call that. So they won't be costing that much.
Yeah.
So I will be getting them out here. And I got the t-shirts. Now this is the dude. So for the dude, well, is this the one with the dude? Oh no, it ain't got the dude in it. And it ain't got him in it. Now he look gay, but it's all right. I'm gonna show y'all all of them in a collage so y'all can see. Because I got the gray hoodies, the gray t-shirts, because I knew Jack was in warmer weather. So I got pink, I got all the different colors. So I'll show y'all that tomorrow. I just want y'all to, because I be telling y'all stuff and then I don't be doing it. So I be like, I ain't gonna tell y'all nothing I'm not gonna do no more. So I've been in here humping. Okay, I've been in here working on the Patreon so that we can watch real fucking movies. Cause I'm tired of work goddamn movies. We need to be watching movies that we can actually discuss and talk about. So we're gonna get over there and we're gonna talk about that shit. So I'm gonna get my shit straight, y'all. That's why I ain't been putting the video up. I've been working on them, Jack, but I ain't putting no videos up right now till I get the structure together the way I want it. So anyway, y'all, I'm gonna put this video on so we can get on. So me and Jack can now. Otis said the fuckery shirt is cool. The LGBT shirt gotta go.
You see?
Let me tell you something, Otis. It wasn't no LGBTQ shirt.
Yeah,
actual shirt.
Hey, girl.
Y'all tried to try it. Y'all gonna stop it, okay? Okay, I'm sick of y'all. All y'all. Because guess what? Mr. Fuckery didn't like that one either. And now y'all on his side. Now, if y'all on his side, y'all, boy, girl, bye. Okay. Oh, y'all, bye. Y'all tried it. The guy that said no black hoodie. Okay. Listen, it's not just the black. It looked better in the gray, though, y'all.
Yeah.
Especially when y'all see the gold one. When y'all see the gold and black,
Yeah.
On the black, that's the best one. So I'm gonna have a whole little collage.
So Darth is asking if you're going to do tank tops as well.
Oh yeah. I'm doing the leggings too, but I'm gonna put them all in a collage. And when we do movie night tomorrow night, I'm gonna put it. Y'all know. Oh, y'all do know tomorrow night is we not doing Sundays no more, right? We doing
Yeah, you told us that last week. You told us that last week.
No, we not. No, that's because we moved into Sunday. This time we gonna be early enough that we're staying because Mr. Fucker can't do that no more. He can't be staying up and then having to go to work because he was a hot mess. And I was like, oh,
That's what he gets for twerking. That's what he gets for twerking for 25 cents.
That's my point. So I'm like, we gonna. Now, Sela says, Steph, make a Surviving the Fuckery shirt with the UN, CDC, WHO, WFCFR logos. I can do that. Sela. Because now I'm into my little shirts, but I'm getting them because I have to hurry up. I need y'all advice because I got the designs ready, but now I have to send them off to get them printed on the gang roll so I can use that t-shirt machine back there in my other one. Because I got to go order the hoodies and stuff. And I'm not ordering them until y'all order them because I'm not keeping no inventory all around here. So I'm going to need y'all to tell me what y'all want. And when y'all pre-order, then I'll get y'all t-shirts for y'all. Or y'all hoodies. Because I like hoodies.
You've got approval from everyone in the chat. Everybody is approving the born in the fuckery one and the t-shirt.
Y'all like that? Y'all like that all over t-shirt? I ain't even show y'all the other ones. Maybe I should. Let me show y'all the other ones. Hold on. Let me see if I can show y'all that gold one. If I can show y'all the gold one, I think y'all gonna like the gold ones. Now, I had a jacket that goes with that one shirt. My daughter said, no, Mom, you're doing too much. She said, Mom, you're not doing that. I said, okay, babe, we're not going to do that.
Oh, Leviathan wants to cut it the fuck out t-shirt.
Yeah, he finna get that. That's the one I really want to work on is to cut it the fuck t-shirt out. Y'all gonna get that cut it the fuck out. Don't play them game because y'all need to cut it the fuck out. Ain't that right, Jack? Don't they need to cut it the fuck out?
Yeah.
Now, let me see. Hold on, y'all. I want to see if I can get this one. Because I might have to just wait till tomorrow because I had them all out and then I put them up because they was crowding my desktop. Then I said, let me. Now, I did make one that says cut it the fuck out, but I ain't going to show y'all because y'all going to clown me.
Oh Jack, my God. It's a rainbowy.
Oh, hell no, Jack. Now, come on now. I didn't even think my other one was rainbowy. You tried to say that. My son said it. He's like, Mom, why they holding hands? What you doing? What up? And now Jackie gonna come over here trying to act like.
Because you got the same hand. Same hand.
Jack, they were not holding hands like that.
It looks that way.
I'm not. And you know what? I'll wait till tomorrow and show y'all these because I ain't gonna waste no more time trying to figure out what I did with them. And I'm gonna wait and show y'all. I'll pull them all out and I'll have to cut it the fuck out.
Yeah.
With Buddha's fucking face on it.
Yeah.
Remember we said we're gonna have Buddha fucking face on cut it the fuck out. So Buddha, cut it the fuck out. Okay, so I'll show y'all tomorrow on movie night. Now, a lot of y'all not here on movie night, so I'll put them up on the community section.
Yeah,
we only have our specific Moononians over here for movie night, and nobody sees
Moononians. Us Moononians want our shirts too.
Oh, I gotta get them too. But look, Jack, people don't see our channel on movie night because I don't put certain things on there. So that's why you will see 100 people, 200 people for us to watch the movie. Because I don't it's just our little group. That's how it is. So anyway, y'all, I'm gonna put this thing on, and y'all listen to the song at the end if y'all can, if y'all stay. Lagatha, you gonna get it to cut it the fuck out t-shirt, I promise you. Okay? I'm gonna have the whole little spiral of t-shirts that y'all can choose from. Trust me, I want y'all to buy these. And I was like, I've been sitting here for 2 years saying I'm gonna give y'all some shit. Okay, y'all shit. Then I be watching everybody like, look at my merch. I got a hat. And I'm like, why you been sitting here not getting your merch out? But I have other shit to do too now. Come on now. But I was like, let me go on and make these and do them. Just knock them all out at once. And then I don't have to keep saying I'm going to do them or I'm going to get them out. Just get them out.
Yeah.
And I want y'all to get them because I'm going to make them so y'all, the people, I cannot fathom people paying $40 for a fucking t-shirt. I don't understand. I don't understand that, okay? Because I would never pay $40 for a fucking t-shirt.
I went to the Snoop Dogg concert and paid $80 for a t-shirt. What are you talking? It just says Snoop on it. All it says is Snoop. That's all it says. Doesn't even say Snoop Dogg. It just says
you're paying for a name, Jack. Y'all need to fucking.
I didn't even get his whole name. I got half the name. I didn't get Snoop Dogg.
I would have paid half, not even half the price. Like, where the other part of the name? No, hell no. Y'all tried it. No, but I would not do it. I've never been a name brand person. I don't do that. Okay. Now I got like I said, my family members doing that. I used to go in, I had my shit be tight because I had a matching everything, and I be having a cute little shoes with the purse. I go on my mom's house and my mom and sister, well, that's not real. It's not a Coach. It's not this and that. I'm like, okay, me and my sister go out together. Who gets all the compliments? Me. Oh, I love your purse and shoes. Oh, I love your shit. Oh, but it's not name brand. Okay. It was from Payless. Okay. Because I paid less. Okay. And got all the attention. Okay. I do not do name brands. If you do name brands, you stupid. Okay. Didn't China just tell you motherfuckers that all the name brands what is it? Gucci Bucci and Velocicia. What the fuck these names people's is? Who these people's is? Y'all over here paying for these people's names, but they made in China, and they telling y'all they made in Italy and all these places. And they said that they made a pair of these shoes for 89 cents in China, allegedly. And these motherfuckers marked them up to $3,000. And you motherfuckers walking around like, ooh, I got a Balenciaga purse or whatever the fuck that people's name is that be over there fucking with children, allegedly. Y'all got a Balenciaga purse and shit and a Gucci Bucci, and y'all walking around here like y'all rich and shit when you really poor because you're paying motherfuckers for their name. Okay? And China telling y'all since these tariffs been in there, take y'all ass over to China and buy the same shit. It just don't have a name on it. Why y'all motherfuckers paying for people's names? Can somebody pay for mine? Come on.
We're gonna pay for the fuckery ones.
Hey Jack, I'm gonna put my name on the fuckery t-shirt. Like, hey, y'all paying? Oh yeah. If I survive in the fuckery, wait till I get done. I'm gonna make some better designs than that. I'm gonna be like, survive, pay for my name, damn it. $3,000 for a goddamn purse. For what? It ain't doing nothing. All you doing putting shit in it. You gonna stain it? You gonna get lipstick in it and eyeliner and all the other shit you put in it? Why would you pay I got 50,000 purses hanging in my closet.
You know the funniest thing about the purses?
Huh?
You know the funniest thing about the purses?
What?
It's where they make the knockoffs. It's the factory next door to where they're making the good ones.
That's exactly what I'm trying to tell you. China told them, and there's TikTok videos everywhere where they was telling you, like, they're made out of the same material. They're made out of everything. The only thing they do is ship them to Gucci or Bucci and Balenciaga, and they send them over there, and then they just put their fucking name on it. So what are you paying for? You're paying for their damn name. It's ridiculous. And then you walk around here like you're better than somebody. Like, I got this. Girl, bye, you stupid. I've never seen a rich motherfucker walking around. A really, 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 really rich motherfucker. They be walking around in buddies and raggedy jeans, and you would never know they have any money. You will never know they have any money unless you went over their house and you saw their house and their nice cars, because they generally be driving in a used truck or something, and they be in there with their little gym shoes. I done met many. Me and Mr. Fucker, we'll be in a bar or something. We be talking to people. We be walking. They be talking. They like, oh, here's our card. You can do this, this, and this. We done met many of motherfuckers that look like they could be a little medium collar, whatever they call them, blue collars, and they ain't doing nothing, but they the ones that are the millionaires, and they walking around with some Levi jeans on from 2 years ago. I done met people in Goodwill, shopping in Goodwill, that are fucking millionaires. You nigglets and wiglets is the one running around here trying to look like you rich. And that's what's breaking you, because you're trying to look rich. Boy, girl, bye. I'm sick of y'all. Okay. Look, let me get my fake money out to the ancestors. Okay. Here you go, Jack. Got to burn me some money.
Your money's colorful.
Look, I'm about to burn this money to make me some money. Y'all tried it. Y'all better get over that shit. And it ain't even us no more. It's the youngins that's doing that. They're running around here trying to dress to impress and do all kinds of shit. Don't nobody care about nobody's name on your ass. Y'all better cut it out. Darth, you said it's gay. Girl, did you see what Darth said, Jack?
Yeah.
She didn't say it's gay. She
was talking about your hoodie.
Y'all kiss my ass. My hoodie looks nice. It's Easter colors. And
it's Pride Month. It's Pride Month.
No, it's not, Jack. It's only blue, pink, and yellow. That is the rainbow is the Pride Month. That's not. That's my. I thought you was gonna like Jack. You hurt my feelings, girl.
I can't help it. They look like they were holding hands.
Jack didn't hurt my feelings. I made that specifically for you, Jack. You hurt my feelings. You done hurt my feelings. I told Mr. Fuckery, I'm making this for Jackie because she wanted to debate without hate. And I said, let me make this debate without hate. And then first he said some dumb shit. Then my son says, and now Jackie said that. Now all y'all tried it. Okay, I got y'all. Okay. I got y'all. Y'all think I'm gonna cry about this shit, but I'm not. Sheila say 20 to 30 for the tee and 50 to 60. 50 to 60 for a hoodie. Girl. Sheila. If that hoodie better be $25 to $30. What you I don't know how much these shits cost. I know I'm gonna figure out how much it costs me to make them. I'd rather make them because when I see them on Sheila, right though, because when they on the Printify and Printful and shit, I be looking at who's buying this shit. You should get a whole outfit for $50 now. You need the hat, the hoodie, and the pants. Okay? I don't understand, but I'm gonna figure it out. But
and the coffee mug and the beanie.
That's what I'm talking about. You need the baseball cap hat that's quality. You need the little beanie. You need the little freaking sweatshirt, the t-shirt, and the goddamn leggings. You need a whole damn outfit for $50. What you talking about, girl? Bye. Not playing these games, Sela. Sela say 20, 30 T and 50, 60 hoodie is in the ballpark. Standard reasonable prices these days. Oh, for these days, Sela. I see what you said. She said, we back in the old days, girl. I'm going to cut it out. I promise you. I'm going to cut out the middleman. Now, look, it may not be as pretty as the middleman, but it's going to be.
Cold dog.
It ain't going to be a Nike. It's going to be a Nike. It's going to be good, dog. It's going to be good. I promise you. All right, y'all. I know I'm supposed to play something. We ain't laughing and shit. Okay. Y'all need to laugh, God damn it. To keep
Cold dog's got a debate, not date hoodie. Debate, not date.
Shut up, Jackie.
That wasn't me. That was Cold Dog. That was hilarious.
Shut up, Cold Dog. Cold Dog, you shut Shut up. You're making me choke. You tried it, okay? I gotta play some music because Cold Dog be tripping me out. Cold Dog, you be tripping me out now. You tried it. You understand? You
debate, not date.
Sela, y'all tried it, okay? Those in the cut, y'all understand. We be over here crapping up. Not cracking up, crapping up. Okay, does Sela say, that's what I be seeing all over YouTube, but shit, if you bring the price down a little, show in the butt won't complain. Now, Sela, we're going to keep it at the $50 and $60 range. Now, Sela, you done fucked it up for everybody. You done told me the truth, girl. You, hey, Sela, don't try to roll shit back. Hey, look, we ain't Walmart. We ain't rolling back the price. Don't try to roll it back, Sela. No, girl. We got this. Girl, bye. Okay, so look, let me put this video on so I can get my ass to sleep before I don't have my movie night. Okay. Yeah, sucks. Inflation do suck. Hey, that brings me to my point. Did y'all see the damn crooked ass Fed lowered the interest rates? Did y'all see that?
Oh shit.
Jack, did you see that they lowered the interest rate?
No, I've been dreading it because that means it'll happen here too.
They lowered it. I think they lowered it because when Trump was trying to fire that bitch. Remember he was trying to fire the one lady? And sorry, I didn't mean to call you that bitch. But I didn't mean it because I don't want to fall out my chair again. I called what's her name, the little Raggedy Ann doll, and I don't want to do that no more. I apologize. But anyway, remember he was trying to fire that bitch that was over there, the black woman.
Yeah.
I say copper. I said black woman because she is not part of us. She is a black woman, which is a Moor or something. Okay, she's not part of my lineage.
Yeah.
So don't be coming for me because I said no blacks over here. When I say black, it's intentional. Mm-hmm. So this black woman, he was trying to fire her, and that was because he had told Jerome Powell to lower those interest rates. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember he went to visit that damn construction site and Trump was dissing him? So why did he lower it now? Because of that? Now, I thought they lowered it to, what did they lower it to? There was a 4.25%. What the fuck they lower it to? Y'all don't know that? Somebody tell me in the chat. Hold on, because I got to check it. Let's see. Jerome Powell, as chair of Federal Reserve, lowered interest rates to the range of 4.0 to 4.25%. Did y'all hear that shit? Wasn't the shit up to 7-point-something%? So he lowered the interest rates to 4.0 to 4.25%. And y'all think Trump didn't have nothing to do with that shit? Y'all think that when he was firing the black woman that Jerome didn't think he was going to be next? Although the Federal Reserve is not part of the government, which I don't understand or overstand how he was able to fire her, unless what we've been saying all along is that America is, the United States is a corporation. And because they're a corporation, they are connected with the Fed, which is a private corp. So I don't know what's going on, but I'm happy they lowered them. I really am. That means you can go out and buy more shit. Okay? Like houses and assets, not stupid shit. Assets.
Yeah.
Assets. Okay? Don't be going out here buying no cars and no damn dumb shit that depreciates soon as you drive off the freaking lot.
I'm going bush. I'm going to fuck all y'all.
Look, hey, Jack, just because, look, all cars do the same shit. It doesn't matter how they look. You can have a fucking Maserati and I can have a Nissan. They're going to still get you from A to B, okay? Cut it out. Y'all be trying it. Now, Zenobia, what the hell are you talking about? Zenobia say, I was about to ask what happened to the video of Pam Bondi that you
Now you done it.
Playing soon. Hey, Zenobia. Actually, I had already played it. I'm just gonna play it again, Sam. Okay. It's already been played, but I'm gonna play it again. You was here, or was you not? Jackie, wasn't he here when I played the Pam Bondi? So while you playing, man, you know good and damn well I done played that video. So if whether I play it again or not, I know you go, boy, bye. Sit down, Zenobia. Go have several seats. Sit your butt down and listen. You know what I'm talking about. Don't make me call butter on your ass. Okay. Hey, Zenobia, don't make me call butter on your ass now. Now, wait a minute. And Darth, why the hell do you keep saying pineapple? I'm not repeating myself, Darth. I'm telling y'all different stories. So I done told you, mother, don't say.
Yes, no, we're confusing that. We've confused the definition of pineapple. We thought pineapple meant play the fucking video.
Well, you thought wrong, okay? That is not what pineapple means, okay? That's what eggplant means. The fuck the pineapple. When I say, and I'm repeating myself over and over, then you say pineapple. Now,
I'm not putting an eggplant in the chat. I'm not putting an eggplant in the chat. Somebody think I want some dick.
No.
Somebody think I want dick. That's what they do.
Who the
That's
fuck started equating you little nasty motherfuckers just equating dick with eggplant?
I'm not putting an eggplant in the fucking chat. I'll put a broccoli in the chat. I'll put a broccoli in the chat. I ain't putting no fucking
say broccoli. Say broccoli. But other than that, and y'all, this video is just for y'all who didn't see it. Because Jackie and Zenobia already seen this video, didn't y'all? Jackie, did you even watch it?
Yeah, I saw it. I'm telling you, I saw it. I'm looking for food now.
She said she saw it. Okay. I don't know.
I saw it. All right. I saw it. All right.
You saw it, Jackie.
All right.
Okay, y'all keep playing. I'm going to play it from the beginning. Now stop playing with me. Zenobia. Hey, Zenobia, I know you saw it. I'm going to play it from the very beginning since you want to play. It's 30 minutes long. You want to stick around for 30 minutes long? Okay, you tried it. I got you, Zenobia. I was trying to play it from Pam Bondi's perspective. But Jackie, what you think?
I told him now he went and done it.
Pam Bondi?
You never tell the host when she should drop her videos.
Well, you think I should just start it from Pam Bondi?
I think that you should start it from Pam Bondi because.
Okay, we're gonna start.
Don't punish the rest of us. And look at Darth with her fucking eggplant emojis. I'm not putting that eggplant emoji in the chat, Darth. I'm not doing it. I'm a homo. I might be a homophobic, but I'm still homo, and I don't want no eggplant.
Hey, Jack, and she put a peach.
Put a clam in the chat. Put a clam in the chat.
She tried it now. You haven't put a lobster in the bitch. All right, here we go. We're going to play it. Let me add it. Here we go.
By now, using a tactic called...
Okay, hold on. Let me get to Pam. Hold on. I'm going to get to Pam. Here we go. We're going to start right here. Wait a minute. Back it up. Now we're going to start with him because he's... Listen, this dude right here. Damn it. Where you go back? Go back over here. Let me get back to him. Okay, this dude right here, his video with him talking about what they were about to do with hate speech, this was December of 2023. So this is not recent. He said that they're about to do this stuff with hate speech back in 2023. So he was trying to tell you what was about to happen. Y'all didn't understand and understand.
Yeah,
so
but Biden was president in 23. Biden was president in 2023.
Because remember, Biden was in that hate speech crap too.
He was pushing it hard. He was pushing it hard.
Because remember, they even made a thing that if a man said he was a woman and you said that he wasn't, you could go to jail because they said you were misgendering them. Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I remember. Okay, so let's see. Let's go and play this. Let's see.
Already said that they're expecting the U.S. to pass this, so you can't just go around saying anything anymore. If you do, and it is hate speech, there will be severe consequences soon.
Pam Bondi said one of the dumbest things you can say as an attorney general. Do we have it here? I'm looking on my SOT list. Yeah, here it is. She went on Fox News and she went on this podcast with someone named Katie Miller. It's unbelievable. There was absolutely no pushback, but here's what Pam said in SOT 18.
There's free speech and then there's hate speech. And there is no place, especially now, especially after what happened to Charlie in our society.
Do you see more law enforcement going after these groups who are using hate speech and putting cuffs on people so we show them that some action is better than no action?
We will absolutely target you, go after you if you are targeting anyone with hate speech, anything. And that's across the aisle.
Okay, so that is Stephen Miller's wife, my team reminds me. And while her husband fully understands the law, I mean, honestly, while her husband fully understands the law and has been behind the most critical policies of the Trump administration that have been very successful, she clearly doesn't, and she doesn't understand the conservative movement, or she would not have asked that question. What kind of a question is that? It was completely teed up in a way that sounds like a lefty. Are you going to crack down on hate speech? What the fuck? That is not a question that a conservative would ask. I don't understand what's happening there.
No, now, when she start cussing?
Oh, she since when because she was live when they announced Charlie was shot, and she was running live. She started swearing from that moment.
Oh, did she now?
Yeah. She stopped self-censoring. She stopped because she got sad and angry at the same time, because she didn't like. A lot of people initially, before they saw the footage, they were just being fed shit in their ear when they were live. So they didn't see that he died instantly. There's no way for them to tell. So they just heard he'd been shot and they thought he was hurt. So she was sad but angry more so.
I want to know, what the fuck is hate speech, though? I want someone to tell me.
No one can tell you. No one can tell you.
The only way that you can deem hate speech is by that you can measure it is by what you don't like. That's whatever they saying that you don't fucking like is hate speech. Okay? But
it actually started with whatever you say that offends me was hate speech.
Right.
Now it's evolved into this thing with whatever you say that I don't like is hate speech. It's gotten that this is the slippery slope that they started dancing with back when Obama started the whole bullshit, kowtowing to the alphabet soup Nazis. So what did they expect was going to happen?
I want to know why she started cussing. So let's finish her. Let me hear her cuss one more time. Let me see.
Reminds me. And while her husband fully understands the law, I mean, honestly, while her husband fully understands the law and has been behind the most critical policies of the Trump administration that have been very successful, she clearly doesn't, and she doesn't understand the conservative movement, or she would not have asked that question. What kind of a question is that? It was completely teed up in a way that sounds like a lefty. Are you going to crack down on hate speech? What the fuck? That is not a question that a conservative would ask. I don't understand what's happening there. And then for Pam Bondi to not say, whoa, sister, we on the right do not crack down on hate speech. We don't believe in that nonsense.
This is fascinating. In the wake of the horrific assassination of Charlie Kirk, you had Pam Bondi come out and say, essentially, this will be the justification to clamp down on free speech and to, from the government standpoint, not just social media platforms, which is completely different, but the government to, I guess, prosecute, quote unquote, hate speech. Things that are disgusting that get said in response to Kirk's murder, she's saying could be criminally prosecutable, which flies in the face, obviously, of the First Amendment. And what's fascinating is right-wingers, former friends or, friends of Charlie Kirk's are themselves going, what is the Trump administration talking about here? So let me show you the clip of Bondi, and they'll show you Tucker Carlson, you have Matt Walsh, and just a lot of MAGA figures themselves up in arms that Bondi would suggest this. So it shifts from a rational, heartfelt response to what was done to Charlie Kirk to we're going to put people in cuffs for.
See, he made a good point when he said it shifted from what happened to Charlie Kirk to now you're trying to utilize this to be the catalyst to do some foul shit that he would be against.
That's right.
Because he was all for freedom of speech. So that's why he did debates, because he allowed people to say what they wanted to say. Then he would debate them on it. So why are you over here trying to make this Smith shit about Charlie Kirk?
100%.
Doesn't make sense. Here we go. We're going to finish, you guys.
Saying mean things?
Sheila say that Bondi bitch is a dude. Hey, Sheila. She been doing it like a dude.
No, she said a dud. She said a dud. Not a dude, a dud.
I said
She's a
dude.
dud.
I think she a dude too. Hey, I'm like Candace like me. I've been calling these motherfuckers dudes since day one. Okay.
Look, nothing surprises me anymore. Nothing surprises me. But you know, so Sheila said it earlier. Charlie Kirk didn't die because he was trying to shut down somebody else's speech as hate speech. He died, like you said, debating in an open forum in what was the epitome of free speech.
He also died by the hand.
Why would you put something in his name that offers any type of censorship?
And that's Trump. So y'all, that's gonna bring me back to Trump. Trump did that.
It's really disturbing.
Trump did it because he's the one tweeting that little girl, stupid little girl who, forgive her for she knows not what she do. Y'all motherfuckers, Trump over here tweeting from Truth Social, talking about the Charlie Curtis act or whatever the fuck he's doing. I'm tired of him. And Synovio said, what'd you say, Synovio?
I don't know.
Read your little bitty ass writings. Speak up, write up. She said Bondi said they would go after anyone. Yeah, she just said that out of her own fucking mouth. She about to say it again too, so let me finish. Here you go, watch this.
And then she's trying to like appeal to all of us, like, hey, y'all used to talk about hate speech. But again, a lot of that discourse, unless I'm missing something, was within the confines of social media platforms that are private companies that can choose so that it's a platform people like to use, rules for that platform. And if you've seen social media platforms try to go with no rules, with no terms of service, with no restrictions, no one likes using them because it just becomes a cesspool. So, but that's their prerogative. That's their free speech, right? As a company owning this platform. But she is the attorney general. And so again, I mean, to their credit, even Tucker Carlson here, who is one of the people I dislike more than almost anyone else, is saying this would be horrible and not in the interest of Charlie Kirk's approach to this issue.
You hope that. You hope that Charlie Kirk's death won't be used by a group we now call bad actors to create a society that was the opposite of the one he worked to build. You hope that. You hope that a year from now, the turmoil we're seeing in the aftermath of his murder won't be leveraged to bring hate speech laws to this country. And trust me, if it is, if that does happen, there is never a more justified moment for civil disobedience than that, ever. And there never will be. Because if they can tell you what to say, they're telling you what to think. There is nothing they can't do to you because they don't consider you human. They don't believe you have a soul. A human being with a soul, a free man, has a right to say what he believes. Not to hurt other people, but to express his views.
So that's stunning. I mean, a massive break with what she just said there. Then you have friend of Kirk and prominent conservative Matt Walsh saying between this hate speech nonsense and Epstein, Pam Bondi has committed two of the most egregious errors we've ever seen from an attorney general. How many seismic F-ups will Trump permit her before he cuts her loose?
And you actually think that Trump don't know what she's doing that has not given her permission to do none or say none of that?
And don't forget, before she was appointed, it was supposed to be Matt Gaetz. They forced him to step aside on a false accusation. This bitch is out here showing her true colors with free speech.
Yeah, but who gave her that position, Jack?
Exactly.
Trump
they got him
did.
to step aside. They got him to, then he's got to get him out of it. It's got to get him out of there.
But Trump put her there And
He's
Trump
got to get her out.
was
He's got to
allowing
get
her
her.
to say whatever she wants to say. Because
Yeah,
once she did that first shit, why the fuck was she still there? See? Trump. Got some explaining to do. And trying it. Okay? Let's finish this young man.
Is this a 10 strikes and you're out deal or what? And then also wrote in response to this clip.
That's horrific. It's free speech, but you shouldn't be employed anywhere if you're going to say that. And employers, you have an obligation to get rid of people. You need to look at people who are saying horrible things, and they shouldn't be working with you. Businesses cannot discriminate. If you want to go in and print posters with Charlie's pictures on them for a vigil, you have to let them do that. We can prosecute you for that. I have Harmeet Dillon right now in our civil rights unit looking at that immediately, that Office Depot had done that. We're looking at that. But Sean, you know.
So in response to that, Matt Walsh said, get rid of her today. This is insane. Conservatives have fought for decades for the right to refuse service to anyone. We won that fight. Now Pam Bondi wants to roll it all back for no reason. The employee who didn't print the flyer was already fired by his employer. This stuff is being handled successfully through free speech and free markets. This is totally gratuitous and pointless. We need the AG focused on bringing down the left-wing terror cells, not prosecuting Office Depot, for God's sake. So the left-wing terror cells, now we're back drifting into the territory we've addressed a bunch right now, just trying to focus on a more positive unity. We're unified on, wait, you're going to prosecute people for mean stuff? However horrendous the things are that people are saying. And I've called out examples in all sorts of directions of, for speech, using my speech that I don't like. The solution is not criminal prosecutions. There are a lot of repercussions in our world to speech. One of them shouldn't be that you're put in jail unless you're like, I'm using my speech to hire a hitman. Go be a hitman. Like, now, why did you can't call that speech? That's more of a conspiracy, right? Or fire, and a bunch of people get hurt. There's exceptions for sure, but just being really mean or a bad person is not one of them. And even many of Trump's supporters are getting that. Some of them are taking a different approach. We want, and I actually saw Laura Loomer echoed this too, a Trump dictatorship in response.
What?
Which, I'm going to keep saying this, and it is, the correct stance is being opposed to violence and wanting to minimize it. How on earth do you think a violent dictatorship, which is the only kind, is the solution? Ali Alexander said this.
My attention is going to be on trying to get Kash Patel fired, trying to get Donald Trump off his fat ass to avenge his friend.
What?
Earlier this year, Charlie Kirk rejected an offer from Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu to channel massive Israeli funding into Turning Point USA. According to a longtime friend who spoke to the Grey Zone, Kirk believed Netanyahu was trying to silence him after he began publicly questioning Israel's outsized influence in Washington. In the weeks before his September 10th assassination, the source said Kirk had come to view Netanyahu as a bully.
He did not like Bibi Netanyahu, and he said that to me many times, and he said it to people around him many times.
Did y'all hear that? He did not like BB. He didn't. He said he was a bully. So could that be the reason why BB out here keep coming out every other fucking day talking about he didn't do something that nobody said he did? Don't worry, I'll wait.
You don't have to wait. You're dropping fat.
Oh, snap.
You're dropping fat.
There
we
go.
go.
You see what I
There
mean?
we go. We knew they were going to come for this stream the minute, because it's in your thumbnail, mate.
Why?
You put it in your thumbnail that it's you know.
So my point is, he does not like that man. He did not like that man.
Nobody does.
Even if he was working with that man, even if he was working with Yahoo.com, even if he was working with Yahoo.com, he probably was doing it for his safety and shit, because he had already gotten into bed with them probably unwillingly. unknowingly, not unwillingly, unknowingly. He probably didn't know until the end that he had to keep allegiance to them. That's what happened, and I'm sticking to it.
After that meeting that Candace is talking about in the Hamptons, after that meeting, right, because he didn't want to go to Israel and he didn't want to take money from certain people, a certain sponsor wanted their name dropped from all the banners, off the buildings, off of everything, right? So they got their name removed.
They took $2 million for him right before he died. One of the sponsors took
2 days later, right, after they take all the names down, all the name down and everything, 2 days later, he's shot. His body's not even fucking cold, and these fucking pricks went and put their name back on everything.
Yes. Yes. So don't y'all find that suspicious? Don't y'all find that suspicious? Don't y'all find that suspicious? I do. Okay. And that's why I'm telling you, that's why I told y'all, listen to the words of this song, because we about to get out of here now, because it's going on 5. I was supposed to be out of here by 4. So thank you, Darp. Y'all hit the button, please. Hit the button. And we're going to listen to this last bit, and we're going to be out of here. Okay. So hit the button. I don't want to have to play it. So here we go. Let me put this back up.
And so he would text me and say, man, I'm really taking a lot of heat for this, and people are really mad. The American Jewish Committee called in a statement Charlie Kirk an anti-Semite and, quote, dangerous. Charlie Kirk, 2 days before he died.
Now, they called him an anti-Semite, but he was captain for Israel all these years as a young man. Young man.
Yeah.
He lost a $2 million donation because he had publicly pledged to bring me to the next Turning Point conference in December.
Tucker Carlson just explained the truth about Charlie Kirk, Israel, and Netanyahu. And was Charlie Kirk's attitudes shifting toward Israel and U.S. foreign policy toward Israel? What's the truth about him feeling frightened or threatened by donors toward the end of his life? Tucker Carlson gives his personal insights as he talked to Charlie Kirk during when all of this was happening. So let's get his take on this. Please like the video and subscribe to the channel.
And what is the state of a couple of big debates that are happening within the Republican coalition, particularly around foreign policy? And Charlie's views on foreign policy, which I think are fairly well known now, a lot of people lying about them, were evolving, but had really evolved. And who knows why he reached the conclusions he did. I think his Christian faith informed them mostly. It was also the experience of talking to young people, and his views were very much like theirs. He believed that the war on terror had been a net loss for the United States, and it caused incalculable damage, not just economic and physical damage, but spiritual damage to the United States. It was bad. We got nothing out of it. We were only hurt. And he didn't want to see that again, and he felt very strongly about that. And of course, I agreed. And so before that speech that I gave in July, we had a conversation about this backstage right before I went on. And I was fulminating and getting all red in the face like I often do, to my shame. And I was mad thinking about this and thinking about the effort by the neocons in the United States to draw us in to another forever war with Iran. Not a defense of Iran, of course. It's merely an acknowledgement that we've done this before. This happened in Iraq, which we entered into at the behest of those same foreign policy strategists, and it didn't work. And so I was going on at some length backstage with Charlie, and I said, probably not going to talk about that. I'm not going to torture you. I know your donors hate this when I say that. And also Epstein was in the news, and it was clear to me that, Epstein's probably not like a Mossad agent or something, but Epstein clearly had contact with Israeli intelligence.
Tucker, shut up. You know good and goddamn well at this point in stage in life, allegedly, he has something to do with them. Okay?
Yeah.
Stop.
But because he's got such a platform, if he comes out and states things, they'll sue him. They'll sue him.
Yeah.
So that's why he says, I don't know that, in a real sarcastic way, right?
Yeah. I didn't.
That's why he emphasize. That's why you got to catch his little sarcasms, because he can't say it outright, because he hasn't got the money to be sued like Candace. Candace doesn't care if she, Tucker doesn't have Candace money.
But Tucker, at first I didn't like Tucker neither, but now I don't know how to. I think they all in it together, including Candace. But right about now, we're gonna pretend like they're not. Okay.
No, they get, but Tucker and Candace they might not kowtow to the Yarmulke Mafia, but they will kowtow to that little fucker in the Vatican any given moment.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? And
So
the little fucker in the Vatican is quite happy to go and, you know.
I'm saying they all in the same club though. I just know.
Yeah,
yeah. So we almost there, you guys. So here we go. Let's finish.
Okay, by now we've all seen this Harrison H. Smith tweet from August 13th, about a month before.
Okay, so before she starts, how many of y'all heard that tweet about Charlie being killed in August, on August 13th, but he wasn't? So I'm gonna let her finish this. Now, Sela say, actually, he was Messiah for all intents and purposes, allegedly. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Sela, you be on point, girl. I love you. Now, here we go. Let's finish her.
For Charlie Kirk's assassination. The tweet got tons of replies, and one of...
Pull it back. Let me pull it back. There we go. Gonna pull it back.
An acknowledgement that we've done this.
Pull it back so y'all can
hear.
hear.
Happened in Iraq, which we entered into at the behest of those same foreign policy strategists, and it didn't work. And so I was going on at some length backstage with Charlie, and I said, probably not going to talk about that. I'm not going to torture you. I know your donors hate this when I say that. And also Epstein was in the news, and it was clear to me that, Epstein's probably not like a Mossad agent or something, but Epstein clearly had contact with Israeli intelligence.
Okay, by now we've all seen this Harrison H. Smith tweet from August 13th, about a month before Charlie Kirk's assassination. The tweet got tons of replies, and one of them was from Tommy Borum, who said, they would, if Charlie turned heel on Israel, they would have someone shoot him at an open-air event, and they have some idiot groiper with a genetically anomalous issue there to be the patsy fall guy. Part of why you never make the deal with the devil in the first place. That prescient tweet got 2.9 million views. Now with Kirk's assassination at that Utah open air event last week, it's straight up prophetic. I've done lots of videos in the last 2 weeks connecting dots. How do you even get to the bottom of what happens when the entire system could be complicit?
Before I let you go, I want you to address one thing.
You remember this,
and
Jack?
it's just the absurdity of it, some of the internet rumors that somehow Israel is behind Charlie Kirk murder. I don't believe it for 1 second, but I want you to make a statement. It's so absurd.
That's insane. That's insane.
Boy, bye.
Israel also changes the orbit of the moon. Israel pushes the sun. I mean, the whole thing is, it's not only insane. It's, I think it's so absurd, so stupid, and so ridiculous. You can't believe that people are saying this. They just found the perpetrator. They'll get to the bottom of this.
Shut up. What's up, Baker? I just had to say, what's up, Baker? You coming in again? We about to be gone, Baker, though. What's up, Jack? Say hey to Baker.
Hey, Baker.
Shaking Baker, you guys. And here we go. Let's finish this. Now, after this, y'all have to listen to the lyrics of my new song. It's called Charlie's Song. Okay? Here we go.
But they go, they have no limits. When you hate Jews, when you hate the Jewish state, you're willing to say anything and promote all these absurd.
Wait, hey, Jackie, didn't we say we don't hate them?
He's a fucking idiot. He's a why is that if we don't like him personally that we hate all Jews?
And why is it if you disagree with you that it's got to be hate?
Yeah,
agree is not equivalent to hate. Stop it.
Get the hate out of our debate.
That's right. Why can't we debate without the hate? And it ain't gay, no homo.
Absurd rumors. And by the way, they're willing to kill us all the time. I mean, that's what they're doing.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Ooh,
everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it.
Yeah. I don't know who specifically came out and said that Bibi killed Charlie Kirk, but now that he's for the second time denying that he is, people are going, what's actually going on here?
Joseph Goebbels, the Nazi propaganda minister, said that the bigger the lie, the faster it will spread. Well, somebody has fabricated a monstrous big lie that Israel had something to do with Charlie Kirk's horrific murder. This is insane. It is false. It is outrageous. Charlie Kirk was a giant, a once-in-a-century talent who defended freedom, defended America, defended our common Judeo-Christian civilization. Charlie loved Israel. He loved the Jewish people. He told me so in a letter that he sent me just a few months ago. One of my greatest joys as a Christian, he said, is advocating for Israel and forming alliances with Jews to protect Judeo-Christian civilization. He encouraged me to make the case directly to the American people about how vital Israel is to U.S. national security. He told me, the Holy Land is so important to my life, it pains me to see support for Israel slip away. Now, if Charlie disagreed with a policy of mine or a decision here and there, not only did I not mind, I welcomed it. This is the essence of Charlie. This is the essence.
Shut the fuck up, okay? Shut up. You're lying. You're lying.
Essence of a free country. It's exactly what Charlie stood for.
Allegedly.
And I knew that his suggestions always came from the heart, from his love for Israel and from his love for the Jewish people. A few weeks before his death, I spoke to Charlie. I invited him to visit Israel again. And sadly, that won't happen. Now some are peddling these disgusting rumors.
BB, why you keep leaving out the fact that Charlie turned your invitation down as well as your money?
And
BB.
why would Charlie Kirk,
perhaps out of obsession?
Wait a minute, Jack, what'd you say, honey?
Why would Charlie Kirk, who was America first, right, and on a first name basis with the vice president and the president, he's got them on speed dial on his phone. Why would he talk to this idiot and ask this idiot to speak to the American people?
He didn't.
Exactly.
Allegedly.
There's no allegedly. That's an out and out lie. You can't prove it. Show us the fucking letter where he's turned around and is America first and turns around and says, please, President and Prime Minister of a foreign fucking country, come and tell the people of my country.
Now, see, that's why he keeps rolling his ass out here. He keeps rolling his tails from the crib ass out here because he knows good and goddamn well Charlie didn't like him like that, allegedly. I don't know. I think I snapped because I wasn't there. Point being is...
In Australia, we call it
talking
out your ass. You're talking out your ass. That's what you're doing. You're talking out your
neck. We talking about side of his neck. Now, we tired of you. Now, Netanyahu, all you have to do is go sit down. You don't have to say nothing. Cut it the fuck out. His face gonna be on the t-shirt. Cut it the fuck out, Netanyahu. Cut it out. Been trying it. Now we on to the song. Now I told y'all, when y'all get to the song, listen to the lyrics. Okay? Not the best song, not the worst song, but you can listen to the lyrics. Okay, so here we go. But Bibi Netanyahu, allegedly, according to Tucker Carlson, was not Charlie's friend. So that just leads more into, did you give the order to do this? We don't know. I wasn't there. I'm just saying. It seems awfully suspicious. It really do. He here one day, and then gone the next. And you, the first day that he gone, you are the prime minister, whatever the fuck you is, country, and all you can think is bust your ass over to America and see who died. Cut it out, boy. You tried it.
Perhaps with Qatari funding. What I do know is this. Charlie Kirk was a great man, and a great man deserves honor, not lies. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. May your memory be a blessing.
Shut up.
I don't know, guys. That Israeli propaganda just ain't hitting the same. You're not making people feel comfortable with the fact that you keep coming out to have to deny something.
Ain't that the truth?
That certainly wasn't asserted by me on this program. And you're doubling down on your lie. I told you to publish the full letter that Charlie wrote you, not lines of it. Okay? It's a lie by omission. And to stop mentioning the fact that you invited him to Israel just 2 weeks ago without mentioning the fact that he declined to go. Am I lying? Can anybody actually work and assert that I am lying? You can say my name. Candace Owens lied. Charlie said, I'd love to go to Israel. Charlie said, I'd love to have you on my radio show. They have sent the hounds out, but they're unable to actually dispute the words that are coming out of my mouth.
This is my song. Listen.
Israel's bombs fall heavy on Gaza, children under attack. Streets covered with their blood, there's no turning back. Parents cry out in grief, yet compassion Israel lacks. America's silence speaks volumes, and that's straight up fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Charlie Kirk was a major player in the political game, so they expected his allegiance to remain the same. But Charlie had an awakening. He switched up his act. He started questioning Israel, and there was no turning back. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. In the Oval Office, Charlie Kirk took a stand. He warned Trump against dropping bombs on Iran. But Trump followed Israel and launched an attack. It appears Israel's running America. Now how y'all like that? Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Trump promised Epstein's list would soon be released, but after a meeting with Netanyahu, that promise ceased. Now secrets kept secret and truth dialed back. Charlie spoke out about this. Not conspiracy, but fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. An intervention was staged, but Charlie wasn't swayed by the threats and the warnings, although he was afraid. Voices pushed for loyalty to Israel, but they had no impact. Charlie remained true to himself, and that was his last act. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. The message was clear, a shot to Charlie's throat, a warning to not speak against Israel, to stop rocking the boat. So Netanyahu's power over America will remain intact. Charlie Kirk had to be silenced. conspiracy could be fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Some say Tyler Robinson moved his plan, controlled by my side at Netanyahu's command. But did he really kill Charlie? Did he carry out this act? Or could he just be the fall guy? Conspiracy, maybe fact. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed. Same old tactics, just a different face. They can make you vanish, leave no trace. From Kennedy to MLK, the truth they chose, and were assassinated by the people they exposed.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. So I tried to tell a story of him. I tried to tell the story, but I got it in like, every time I make a song, I make it like 3 different versions. So I got a blues version, a jazz version of this song. I have different stuff. So I keep playing around. Oh, thank you, Sela. Oh, let me tell you, girl. Yeah, there is, for all of y'all who want to make y'all some music. And I told y'all better get into this AI. But for all of y'all, it works better for people who know how to write poetry and who know how to write music. But if you want to make a song, it's called suno.com. You can go over there and play around on your spare time. Did you hear me, Sela? Okay. I had somebody want me to put up my other song, but I was like, no. I only put up songs that I don't put all my stuff out here because a lot of my stuff has to be copyrighted. So I don't, we got a lot of stuff that we do and we copyright it. But if you go on Suno and you have the creativity that you do, then you can copyright your stuff. It'll be yours. So y'all, I told Pretty Brown Eyes and Tara, they already there. Jackie, I ain't seen you over there.
Over where?
Following my tunes.
Over where? Soon.
Say it again, Jack. I didn't hear you, babe.
I don't know where you're talking about.
It's called Suno.com.
Okay, I'll find it.
So Suno.com, and I am the Remedy is Poetry.
Okay. I've got
surviving the fuckery. I was surviving the fuckery over there, but all my music channel is the Remedy is Poetry.
Yeah.
So I switched it over. So the Remedy is Poetry is over there. But Sela, because Sela asked me how it's being made, so I'm telling her how it is.
All right.
So you can go.
I got one last observation on Charlie Kirk before we go.
Yeah.
Everybody is sending best wishes to his wife and his children, and that's fine. That's great. I just haven't heard anything about his parents.
Oh, you haven't?
Maybe 2 things, but the majority is to the wife and kids. And I don't know if.
Oh, you know what? Where is Charlie Kirk's parents?
I haven't heard anything from them. I haven't heard anybody say, like, prayers they usually say prayers to the wife, the kids, and the family. But he had parents, man.
Okay,
Now,
that's
his parents have got to bury him. They never planned for that. It was supposed to be the other way around.
Yeah, but when you said that, who are his parents?
They're just a Christian. I don't know. Honestly, I don't know. I'm just wondering why all the sympathy that's getting poured out there. I don't see anybody saying, you know, the parents are in my prayers, because I'm sorry, the wife, the kids, all that sort of stuff, feel bad for them, kudos and all that. But from a parent's point of view, you're not built to bury your children. Doesn't matter what age they are, whether they're small children or adult children. You're not built to bury your children. You're not.
Jack, but you're making a point. I have not heard anyone speak of Charlie's parents. I haven't seen them. I mean, generally, you're going to see the parents speak about their son. I have not. Did he have parents?
Yeah, he's got a mum, his mother and father and sister are his surviving biological family, aside from his children.
So where the hell are they?
That's what I'm asking.
Oh, that's another twist and turn.
It's just really, okay. So they want to stay out of the public limelight and all that sort of stuff. But it's like Sheila said, it's bizarre that no one has spoke on it. I've seen
no cousin, no grandfather, and he's old enough. He was young enough that he had
even his friends. Even his friends
living.
I watched the Megyn Kelly reaction. All her sympathy, her heart was breaking for the wife, Erica, and for the children. And understandably, but no mention of the parents. They're not being mentioned in people's condolences.
I'm
questioning that. I'm questioning the lack of sympathy for the parents. I'm questioning that.
Do they exist? Because I've never seen them.
They do exist. They do exist. I've seen a couple of content creators that have done compilations of pictures that Charlie has put on his social media, and there's a couple of with his parents.
Yeah.
But there's no reporters like Megyn Kelly, Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens. These are people that are his friends. None of them have said, I feel so awful for his parents. They have to bury a kid. Nobody has said that.
But Jack,
it's doing my head in. It's doing my brain in. It's making me
we about to tell you that when you be like that these things that they can't have people and they can come to people and say, okay, your role as Charlie Kirk is over. We're gonna send you somewhere else and you're done. We can't fathom that. Okay, but like Sheila just said, if it was staged, that could explain why his parents haven't been interviewed unless they're liberals. Listen, that is a red flag right there. That something is not right. If you don't see cousins, grandparents, family, the wife came out and was on. I thought that was suspicious. So maybe the parents and stuff is like I said I wouldn't do. Maybe they're like, I'm not going out there saying shit. I'm grieving. Maybe they're doing that. See what I mean? Because when she
I get that. But for nobody to mention them, for no one to mention them.
Wait a minute.
Condolences.
Let me finish this one statement. Because I was critical of her because she came out and was speaking, okay, maybe the family is like I would be. If something happened, maybe they were like, I don't have to say shit. But let's flip the script to what you're talking about. Somebody in the camp should be saying, I feel so bad for his mom. Why do you keep saying you feel so bad for his wife? What about his mom and his dad? Are they still living? Do we know?
Yes. His parents are 100% alive.
Somebody need to research to see if his parents and grandparents are still alive. Because
I don't know about his grandparents. I'm not sure 100% on his grandparents.
That's what I'm saying. He was 31 fucking years old. So if he's 31 years old, his grandparents are young and still alive. Okay? They are.
Yeah,
my mom and dad are still alive, and my son, my oldest son, is 42. So his grandparents have a potential to be alive and well in their 70s and shit. His mom is probably
60s.
in her 50s.
Yeah, 50, our age.
30.
Be our age.
That's my point. So the mom and dad is still young and they're out here. So why is it, just like you said, you brought up a very, very, very valid point, Jack. You don't even understand and understand.
I do understand because I've been overthinking it for a week. For a whole fucking week, it's been doing my head in.
You thought about it. It makes fucking sense. Why is everybody running around here talking about Erica, but nobody said, where's Charlie's parents? I ain't seen that in the news. I ain't seen it on a news.
Nowhere.
Nothing. Like, where's his siblings? Where's his...
He's got one sister. He's got one sister.
Did she say anything?
No. I'm not on Twitter. I'm not on Twitter, so I'm
on there, but I get on there.
I wouldn't know if there's any statements out there on Twitter, but I'm telling on.
I'll tell you what. Hold on.
Because for the stuff that I watch, for the people I see, and like I said, there's Megyn Kelly, there's Tucker Carlson, there's Candace Owens, but there's other content creators. There's everybody on Fox. On TV, on Fox, that say that we knew Charlie this, we knew Charlie that, and not one sentence, not one word of condolence to his parents.
Let me tell you
everything for the kids, but nothing to his parents. It's freaking me out.
Let me tell you what they say when you type in Charlie Kirk's parents' statement. It comes up with the so-called little boy's parents that killed him, which we know. I know he didn't do it, but it comes up with his parents, and it says Charlie Kirk's family mourns amid growing political, but it's not none of his family.
No,
it's his wife.
Yep. And now Google and see if his parents are still alive.
What to know about his mom and dad. This is People magazine. Charlie Kirk's parents remained out of the spotlight prior to the son's death. So where is he then? He was raised in Illinois, and
I just find it shocking that all the people
his mother was a mental health counselor and his father was an architect. Why y'all saying was?
Because they're retired.
For them.
They're retired. They've retired from those positions. They're still alive. They're both still alive.
And I'm trying to figure out why they are let's see. His mother and father became grandparents on 2022.
Yeah, with his daughter Gigi, and then they've just had the little boy.
Then we got people under the People magazine saying they're praying for his mother and father. But there's nothing about his mother and father. Now let me tell y'all what's suspicious about that. I'm gonna tell y'all what's suspicious about that because of the way that they're trying to make him into like a deity and like he's some kind of martyr. The mother and father would have come out. The sibling might have stayed, But it would have been vice versa. Either the sibling would have said something or the parents. Now, where's his parents? What's Jack? You open up a whole can of worms, girl. Yes, you did. Seriously. Seriously. Because that makes me think even more. Is he real or is this just a character? So we need to know where them parents at. Where them grandparents at? Because they all still alive.
But even that, why is nobody mentioning them? Why are none of the news journalists that are sending out pouring out all the condolences on the planet don't mention the parents or sister directly? It freaks me out.
That's the point. Because they're not here. Jack, I know you don't want to hear this, but
I can't make sense of it otherwise, unless it's some.
I'll tell you to make sense of it if he's not a person. And I know that sounds stupid. If he's not a person and he's a character, and they made up his background, they made up his life, we don't know. All the movies you watch, all the shit you watch, and you be thinking it's just a movie. A lot of times it's not life imitating art. It's art imitating life. And we're going to have to come to terms to that pretty soon. But you opened a can of worms with that, girl.
I've been waiting, like, honestly, for a week. Since he's passed away, right? I have waited for at least one news show on Fox, on YouTube, one news show to send out condolences to the parents.
Well,
Not one. And Tucker hosted his show today. Tucker hosted the Charlie Kirk show today and not once sent out condolences to his parents. It's freaking me out.
Sela says Charlie's dad worked for Trump. So did he now?
If he was an architect, of course.
But the plot thickens. I told you, when these people, they're all connected. So when you see people in high spaces and high places, even in the celebrity world, they are cousins of fathers of fathers. They all connected. Y'all be thinking like little peons is walking off the street becoming celebrities and shit. No, they're not.
You watch tomorrow. They're listening to us. Tomorrow. Everyone will be all over the news going, we sympathize with his parents because they're listening to us.
We'll see that tomorrow. We'll see it. But like I'm saying, the celebrities, the politicians, all of them are fucking connected. Y'all think that they come off the street and they're just, they just discovered them. No, they're not. Every celebrity and every politician is connected to each other by bloodline, whether you want to believe it or not. They are cousins of cousins of cousins of cousins all around. Every one of them that's got money, that's so motherfucking rich, and they're together and they're in them worlds, movies and shit, they are fucking connected. Stop acting like y'all don't know that these motherfuckers is not connected. They are. Charlie Kirk was connected with someone in that fucking politicians and all of them. He was. And it's a reason why his mom and dad and sister are being hidden. Okay?
But not even mentioned. They're being erased. They're
not being erased. No, they're not, Jackie. They're being hidden, and they're being hidden so that you don't know nothing about them. And you know why? Because number one option would be what me and Tara be saying, like they put them somewhere and they take them off the board. Now you got to go somewhere and live somewhere in another life, and you're good and you're going to be good. Or they actually killed them and they put the family somewhere, told them shut the fuck up. It's lots of options. We only focus on one. Stop focusing on one. I'm telling you, you brought up this can of worms.
I'm sorry. It's been doing my brain in, and I didn't want it to be in my brain, just my brain. I want everyone else's brain.
It's in everybody's brain, and I'm telling y'all that this is not normal for you not to first be like, what about his mom? Look, I'm gonna give you a perfect example. Malcolm Jamal Warner. Everybody was wanting to know about his mom. Like, is she okay? Is his dad? His dad's gone, but his mom. Is his mom okay? Blah, blah, blah. She just spoke out months later. She spoke out months later and did an interview months later. She didn't do an interview at the same time. And she said,
but they asked about her. Wait
a minute. Because my damn other microphone turned upside. I'm sorry if I'm talking on the wrong person. But yeah, she was saying that he was okay. She's at peace with how he went, no matter what people are saying, and blah, blah, blah. And she was giving us updates on the daughter and the wife. She, the mom, was giving updates on the mom, on his wife and his daughter, not the other way around. Not like they're doing Charlie, where his wife gets out there and makes a statement and does her shit. No. But it could be that way, where the mom and dad are so distraught they don't want to be bothered. Leave us the fuck alone. I never known that his parents was out in the limelight anyway. So if they were private like that, they don't want you fucking with them.
Yeah, I get that part of it. I understand the privacy part of it. That is so 100%. I still don't understand, for everybody else's tragedy, everyone else that's ever passed away early and young, their parents are usually part of the condolences. Not just their wife and children. It's usually their parents that are, especially that his parents that are living, they're usually part of the condolence speech.
That's the point. Okay. Have they had his funeral yet?
No, but they've had a week to report it. They've been reporting it on the news for a week.
So what we're going to do is wait for his funeral.
Okay.
And then when we see his funeral, we'll see his mom, his dad, his sister, and whoever else is there.
Okay.
Because they may be.
I'm not saying they're not going to be at the funeral. I'm just finding it absolutely curious that not one channel on television and not one content creator or anything like that. I've seen maybe a couple of smaller content creators, but no reporters, nothing. Everybody's sending out all these condolence fucking speeches and stuff like that, but none of them are including the parents in the speech. None of them. It's scary.
It's weird.
Because you get privacy. You get the cops come out and say the family would like privacy.
Yeah, Jack, but we're gonna have to get him to the funeral.
I'm not buying it. I'm just not, something smells not right. That not one famous reporter, not one Laura Ingalls, not one Greg Gutfeld, Jesse Waters, no one is saying my condolences are to the parents. They've all come out and said my condolences are with the wife, the children, and family.
Well, I'm just saying it could be that it ain't real. Is it real? But is it ain't? Is it is or is it ain't my baby? I'm telling you.
Something doesn't smell right, and I'm leaving it with you because I didn't want to be the only one thinking about it. It's been doing my brain in, and I want everybody else.
We're going to see if it is real or fake when we see that funeral.
Well, the funeral's the 21st.
And
the
how
memorial, the public memorial is the 21st.
And yeah, they had that body there for a long while, though.
Yeah. I think they were waiting for Trump to finish up with his public Because he had to do that trip to England and shit like that. And he was going to the private funeral as well as the other one.
That's what I was about to play. But I'm going to wait and I'm going to play that some other time. Because actually, I'm going to make a whole video about that. Because I found that very suspicious indeed. Everything that occurred there. Because I watched that debacle. What the fuck is you in horse-drawn carriages for? You remind me of Jerry Lewis and goddamn Cinderella. What a girl by? Why? I want to watch Trump, boy. Now your friend is dead. Just like the dude said in my video. Trump, get off your fat ass and go avenge your friend. Why the fuck is you over here celebrating over here in England and not doing? You should have postponed that bullshit.
Yep.
Fight it. And then just like Sheila said, not only that, but they usually issue an official. Why fuck didn't they issue an official statement too? See, y'all bringing up some very valid points around this bitch. Why wouldn't you? What I tell you I would have did? Go back and look at the video. I said I would send a spokesperson out there to say, I'm good, blah, blah, blah. I love my blah, 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 and be gone. Y'all didn't send no spokesperson out this bitch. Stop it. Unless Erica was, but I didn't even hear his wife mention his parents. Oh, snap. Oh,
I'm telling you, for a week I've waited patiently. I waited patiently for a week.
Jack. Girl, the wife didn't even mention and his parents are upset and blah. I told y'all something wasn't right with her. I told y'all. But we gonna carry this conversation on some other time, you guys. I gotta get off of here and go in here and go to sleep. I hear Mr. Fuckery tossing and turning like she's on my nerves again.
We'll see you movie. We'll see you next movie. See you.
Yeah, y'all see me tomorrow. Yeah, but we're gonna have a good one this time, Jack. I'm a email you and tell you what it is before we go on. That's what I'm gonna do. And Doris too. I'm gonna put both of y'all on. Shannon,
we'll see you later.
But we gonna get off of here so that I can be able to get up and be on time. But we not getting on late.
All right.
Fuckery.
We out.
Pull me a movie out, and so I'm gonna be okay. So hopefully we'll make it before 9 o'clock. Okay. But look, it's Saturday night though, so because it's Saturday night, it won't be Mr. Fuckery. I don't have to go to work, so
we could do a double feature.
Say again, Jack.
We could do a double feature. That's like at the drive-in.
We ain't got to go to, and we usually stay up watching movies anyway. So I was like, okay, we're going to keep it on. I think Saturday will be perfect.
Yeah.
So y'all let me know. I'm going to put a poll up.
Good night, y'all.
We already decided. So
good night, y'all.
We doing Saturday Night Live. Okay.
Yeah.
Saturday. And they didn't touch that movie either, Jack.
No, because we kept stopping and reviewing it, so it was good.
Yeah, but I ain't gonna be yelling as much as
all right.
Cause I ain't drinking beer no more. I done cut my beer run out. I'm like, it's a wrap. I was like, I'm tired of the beer wait. The beer had to go. So no more beer, so we'll be good. But wait, Darth said, Steph, I may be late. LSU starts their football game and system. You ain't gonna be late, girl. You'll be all right. Good night, Sheila. Thank you for being here, baby. And thank you for the knowledge.
See you for the movie.
Thank you, honey. Sheila ain't never been with us. Was Sheila there last week?
Yeah.
Yes, she was. Sheila, you gonna come back for movie night tomorrow, girl.
She was here for movie night last week too.
I know. That's what I was saying. I remember. Shannon, I know you finna be Steph. He said, Steph, check my song out. Left you a link. I'm gonna check it out, Shannon. I sure will.
All right, bye, people. Bye.
But I told y'all, go on there and start making y'all some music and making y'all some good stuff.
Right. And don't forget to leave a comment when we go. Don't forget to leave a comment when we exit the stream.
Yeah, y'all. Leave a comment when y'all leave out of here. Because if y'all leave a comment under the video, I don't know what the fuck they're going to do with it. Because these live streams I do, they do not like them. When I do my regular videos, they'll pump them a little bit. But live streams, because we be talking too much shit. And they be like, we ain't moving that shit.
Yeah.
But now see, I'm not stressed. I don't give a fuck. Okay. I ain't even call them no more. I'm like, boy, girl, bye. It is what it is. What will be, will be. Okay, Sarah. Okay?
All right. Good night, people.
Another thing we're going to do is we're going to be on the Remedy is Poetry doing our little jazz stuff because we got beautiful jazz stuff. Hey, Mark. Oh. Come back, Mark. Love you. All right, y'all. Good night. Love you, Jack.
Love you too. Bye.
I'm going to see you tomorrow.